hopefully we should be live. If you guys haven't read like the title of the video, in today's video or stream, I guess, we are going to go ahead and start or do a rebirth grind for Ghost Simulator. So what that will look like is basically we'll go ahead and rebirth in Ghost Simulator and then speedrun our way back up to being able to rebirth again and as quick as possible. The method I'll be using for this will be one of the things that I have covered in a previous video of mine where I document how you speedrun rebirth in Ghost Simulator. I think I've made like 2 videos on that now, but either one of those will work, and basically it's a pretty easy method. Not the most efficient since I usually don't multitask different stuff, since I know better players than me, those with like 100+ rebirths, have actually do a method where they intertwine some of the steps, like doing Yoko and Agent Blaze at the same time or something like that. So instead of having to do like it all linearly, they combine some of the harder to do ones. But yeah, we'll be doing a simple rebirth, see how long it takes. Down here we have a right over here, right here, we have a timer that I'll be doing. It took a while to set that up, so hopefully you guys enjoy that. But again, this is going to be like unofficial since there isn't really any speedrunning scene in Ghost Simulator, so it's more of just me having fun and getting something done since I kind of want to do some more rebirths in Ghost Simulator. But yeah. Hello besties, hello Monty, hello Favy, hello everyone else in chat that I said hi before I started streaming. But yeah, the first thing that we will be doing this stream is just obviously going to be rebirth to start the speedrun. Should probably close Discord so we don't have as much lag, which will resize that a little bit. Quit Discord. Quit. Alright, that might help a small bit. Oh yeah, there's one other thing I need to do to help speed up, and let's pause this. Right now I am in a public server. I will probably hop over to a private server when I actually start, since lots of what you do in a speedrun, including a lot of your backdoor and main hub, is best done in a private server so you don't end up with other people. But just to start off with, I was over in here. I guess probably is a good time to go hop into a private server. So I'll go ahead and do that. What are the chances of getting the Ghostly Dutchman pet? Any of those Ghostly Vision pets or mythicals from the Rebirth perks, it's between like a 1 in 100 and 1 in 250 chance of actually getting them. So Ghostly Dutchman, Mini Anonymous, Mini King, I think, or is it Mini Dino? I don't remember which one it is. And Lucky Cat, it's somewhere between 1 in 100 and 1 in 250. People don't know exactly what. Things that don't have a direct chance in the game, we don't actually have knowledge of what their chances are. So it's just kind of guesswork on our part. But they aren't actually too hard to get. And they do have really good stats for basically any player. I know I'm still using those stats for pets. What did we do? Yeah, there was another event, the 3rd anniversary event. It wasn't too long. It took me like 2 hours to do. It was somewhat fun. It's a lot of trivia, which is kind of cool. It would be a little bit, I don't know. It was fun. I don't know if I really enjoyed it too much, but it was a decent event. Yeah, I know sometimes you get events and you just don't feel like working on them until it's too late, and then you realize, oh, I really should have done that, but you just didn't have time or didn't feel like it. I have Dino King and Anomaly. Yeah, they are actually not too hard to get. Oh, Nostalgia event? Yeah, the nostalgia event, it isn't really a event per se. It's just going to be kind of new nostalgia items um, in the limited store, which really doesn't matter too much. But there are somewhat of a discount. As you can see, this Godly, it's a Godly set, so there's actually two. I probably shouldn't have clicked on that. But anyways, as you can see, there's a pet and a board at somewhat of a discount. So if you guys are into like the limited store and trading, might be somewhat fun. Usually those set items aren't worth as much though, so I don't know. I don't usually care too much about stuff in the limited store. I got 2 mythicals from loot bags after I said. Yeah, honestly, mythicals aren't too hard to get, and it's crazy how good of stats they are. So it's really nice to be able to get those early game. But yeah, hello, Ender. Oh yeah, the target acquired isn't actually part of the nostalgia sale. It's just kind of the thing they had from last week. It was confusing, this nostalgia. I don't think many people will actually understand what's going on, which I don't think it really matters. It's kind of just a sale thing that isn't even too big of a deal. But yeah, now that I've made sure that the stream's actually working, because I'm assuming people won't be talking if I'm not opening it up, we'll go ahead, head over to Void, and we'll start this thing. As I said, the timing for this won't be from Rebirth to Rebirth. I'll be timing this Rebirth from when I Rebirth to when I unlock Rebirths again. Because, for a few reasons. One, I don't want to worry about, like, the menu time of, like, selecting each Rebirth perk and all the dialogue that's just there for a Rebirth. Like, all that. Like, this dude's the person who unlocks Rebirth. So once we complete the quest and unlock Rebirth, that'll be when I'll end the timer. And another reason I'll be timing it that way is because I like to do every Rebirth. I like to do Ghost Under Fern, which isn't required for a Rebirth, but is super helpful since she does give you 33 crate keys for a pretty short quest line. So I want to do that instead, and by doing my Rebirth time when I unlock Rebirth, it helps that. Just a little bit of that. I'm no longer in a private server. I'm no longer in a public server. I'm going to be in a private server for most of this. The only exception will be when I'm doing like bosses for Yoko. I'll be hopping in public servers for that, and also when I'm doing Agent Blaze, I'll be in public servers, just because those speed it up a little bit. But other than that, I want to be in a private server so I can get all the ghosts I need without having to worry about fighting other people over them. I got a Flying Dutchman for free that has times 300 stats. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Honestly, the thing about mythicals, like, I don't know if it's called the Flying Dutchman. I know I have, like, one of those. Okay, Mini Dutchman is the event one. Flying Dutchman and any of those mythicals that are from Rebirth aren't actually too rare, so a lot of people, some people have just a lot of them and are willing to give them away for free. I don't have any of them right now, but yeah, they're pretty good. But yeah, I think we're ready now to go ahead and start this Rebirth grind. So yeah, I'll start this timer when we actually get to Rebirth. Once we select our Rebirth, and yeah. Honestly, I haven't done this before, and I don't think really too many people actually care about speedrunning on Ghost Simulator too much, just because it's sort of not many people play it, and honestly, speedrunning Rebirth might get a little bit boring quickly. But yeah, you should do the pet evolution one. I don't believe in pet evolution. Actually, if you look at like the stats, since all that really matters for stats is the amount of currency you get, it's actually not worth it to get pet evo versus like any of the tycoons, just because the 30% multiplier is so much bigger than a 5% multiplier, and you honestly all you need is one currency for the gem amounts. So in this we'll be going for Token Tycoon since I already have 7 of those. Ideally, you'd be going for Ectobit Tycoons, since those are the ones that are actually the best, especially since you don't need a Game Pass to get as much Ectobits. So Ectobits would be my preferred Tycoon and Rebirth perk, but since I already have a lot in Token Tycoon, I'll be taking Token Tycoon. Pet Evolution is not good until you get 17 of a Tycoon, at which point it does become worthwhile to switch between that and a Tycoon. Alternate-ish, but even then it's kind of meh. But yeah. When you're trying to upgrade your antenna, use Loot Gum. That's like really the only thing that you can do. So we'll go ahead, select our Token Tycoon, and go ahead and rebirth, sure, and start the timer. I don't know when the timer actually starts. I mean, it could start like when I get into the main hub. I don't know exactly when it starts, but I'll just start it when I collect it, sure. Should I rebirth right now or not? I mean, that's really up to you, to be honest. There won't be too much going on. I know, like, might be in like a week, in like 2 weeks, we might be getting a new big update. Oh, we don't have Loot Gum selected. Let's go select Loot Gum really quick since we'll be using a lot of this. Equip that. And now, right now, we'll just be getting over to Adam and completing Adam as quickly as possible since we don't have hoverboard. You guys saw that little jump? That was me trying to go equip my hoverboard and forgetting that I don't have it yet. But yeah, right now we're just kind of hoping to get some drops from each of these ghosts. Like acorns, there we go. We got acorns, and now we just need an antenna parts drop. Gems don't matter. But yeah, once we get this, we can head over to Adam over there in the block city, and we'll be able to call that. But yeah, it's like all RNG. There we go. Looks like we got it. So we can go ahead, upgrade here. Go ahead into the shop and go upgrade our vacuum and pack. I still haven't beaten the final boss. Honestly, the bosses in Ghost Simulator are actually pretty difficult. Pack first. Since I have like way too much vacuum power for my pets, it's best for me to just go for packs first. Like honestly, I think the first equipment just barrels me through like all of main hub or something, just because of how good pets are. But yeah, we'll grab a few of these just to have a few items since we might need them later, and then go talk to Adam. And yeah, and now we can go ahead and find these ghosts. Yeah, RNG can be sometimes really whack on drops, so Loot Gum is super helpful. Honestly, ooh, we have a upgrade on antenna. We'll go ahead, upgrade that, grab that ghost, and talk to Adam at the same time. But yeah, a lot of this early game is kind of just kind of slow, to be honest, just since you don't have very much going on. We'll go ahead, teleport over to Junkyard just to get there a little bit quicker since walking is somewhat slow. We'll go ahead, grab that. But yeah, these guys have a little bit more health. Did I miss anything? Not really. A little bit of explaining what's going on in this rebirth. Like for instance, my timing method, I'll be stopping when I unlock the rebirth perk, not when I do my next rebirth. Because, well, there's a few reasons why I will be stopping when I unlock it rather than when I do my next rebirth. Mainly because I want to do Fern, but also because like also because menuing time for like figuring out which rebirth you want to pick is not great. But yeah, we'll go ahead and pick that, teleport back to Adam. One of the things is that my computer isn't liking Ghost Simulator very much right now, so we will be getting a little bit of low FPS and high ping issues, which isn't great. But yeah, might be a little bit better if I like turn down some of these settings, not volume, like graphic settings a little bit. But yeah. What is RNG? RNG is random number generator. Basically, it's any drops that are like random or anything in a game. So like, yeah, random number generator. It's how games generate like random events and stuff, like opening of something, a crate, or drops for ghosts or anything like that. Alright, we'll go ahead, upgrade our antenna, grab these ghosts while we're in this scene. And hopefully there's a garbage bin ghost up here. There it is. Alright, yeah, first bit of this goes by pretty slow. What rebirth perk should I get the next time I rebirth? The first 3 perks you should get are the permanent ones. First, you should get Master Hunter if you don't have that. Then it's Ghostly Vision if you don't have that. Then Lucky Eyes if you want. That's one's kind of optional. After that, though, you'd kind of just want to go Ectobit Tycoon. Or Ectobit? Yeah, Bit Tycoon. The Backdoor Currency Tycoon is the best Tycoon, and it's by far better than any other perk. So, once you have those 2 or 3 permanent ones, depending on which ones you want, go ahead and spam into the Ectobit Tycoon, because that is going to be your best way to get gems. And really, that's the only helpful thing from Rebirth at this point, is more boost for getting gems easier. Go ahead and burn some acorns, just because nothing else really to do. Teleport back to here so that we can teleport back to main hub. Gabe, or Adam, or whatever his name is. Yeah, this is probably going to be the slowest part of this speedrun. Honestly, Yoko for bosses might be a little bit slower, but right now this is going to be a little bit slow just because we have to deal with quests. Most, like, Backdoor is going to be a piece of cake. Is it easier on mobile or PC? Definitely easier on PC in my opinion. Controls in general on open games like Roblox, like Minecraft, are just better on PCs since those are usually what it's made for. Honestly, it's hard to find a game where the mobile controls or Xbox controls are better than the PC ones, just because most people make games in mind for a PC. Like, really the only game I can think of off the top of my head where mobile controls would be much better than, like, PC controls will be stuff like, stuff where you need, like, a joystick. Or 2 joysticks, rather. Like, Brawl Stars or games like that where you just where having 2 joysticks to move around is much better. But, yeah. It isn't, yeah, honestly, I know why people are so annoyed with Yoko. He is definitely tedious to do. The thing about Yoko, though, is unlike Backdoor, he's actually balanced for both free-to-play and pay-to-win players. Like, compared to, like, Backdoor, if you've ever done Backdoor as a free-to-play player, you know that it takes like 20 hours or so to do. But, like, with pay-to-win, with me using glitchy loot gum and having the double items drops, it takes me, like, less than, like, 30 minutes to get all the way through Backdoor, which... Alright, we'll upgrade our antenna, grab a few more of these ghosts just in case we need more items. Alright, we need more socks, so we'll go ahead and drop in there. Leo is good if you're planning on, like, chilling on a rebirth for a little bit. He allows you to AFK for bosses, which is really handy. But the thing is, he does take a while, so if you are planning on just rebirthing in a life, go ahead and don't do Leo. He's only really worth it if you are going to be chilling on your current rebirth for a little bit, like getting bosses or something like that. Alright. There we go. 3 more quests. I think next 2 are going to be like autocompletes or something. Oh wait, no. One of them's items, one of them is ghosts from this new area. And I can't remember what the last one was. I don't have a rebirth. Yeah, on your first rebirth, I would definitely recommend doing, the only quest I recommend doing in, like, Ghost World for your first rebirth is going to be, like, Leo and Yoko, and then Gatekeeper, obviously. But yeah, other than, and then Fern later on, like, once you max out your account, max out on a rebirth. But, like, Leo and Yoko are really the only ones I'd recommend players doing on their first rebirth, just because, all the other ones in Ghost World just take way too long. But yeah, Leo is good for your first rebirth. Makes the game a little bit easier. Especially like some of the bosses for mega bosses are actually pretty difficult to avoid if you don't have like the heavy armor from Leo. I think they actually may have changed some of the attacks. I know the final boss used to spawn ghosts that were difficult to avoid. But I think they removed that attack, and so maybe not as much anymore. What NPCs give boss bait? The main one is going to be Ghost, Gramps in the... Actually, a lot of the new ones do. I know Cheshire does. I think Gramps definitely does. Gran, I don't think does, but Yuwu definitely does. Honestly, boss bait isn't too useful per se. Like the thing is, like, there aren't really any bosses that it is useful to do it with. It is somewhat useful if you're, like, for quests and stuff, but even, like, quests usually don't require so much that it's helpful to actually do, boss bait. Or event bait or whatever. How I get lucky loot bags. You get lucky loot bags from lucky cats. Actually, there is one right here, like, these lucky cats, they spawn after you get the Lucky Eyes Rebirth perk. Like, if you can see here, I have the Lucky Eyes Rebirth info. But yeah, they drop a lucky loot bag, and this can give you some good stuff. Looks like I actually need to pick it up since I don't have my magnet yet. I won't be getting magnet during the rebirth, but yeah. What is the puzzle in Ghost World? Just go look it up on a wiki or some other guide. Puzzles in Ghost Sim are impossible to figure out on your own, so, yeah, I couldn't even find where the puzzle started on my own, and I knew there was a puzzle. I knew sort of what was going on with the puzzle, and I couldn't even figure out how to, like, find where the puzzle started, let alone figure out the first clues. So, go find a guide for the puzzle, and, yeah, use that, because other than that, it's impossible to solve puzzles in Ghost Similar on your own. They're way too obscure. It's kind of bad, honestly. Hello, Tim. Man, I didn't realize Adam took so long. Maybe we're just getting bad RNG on these special ghosts, but like I feel like there should be like more special ghosts, because we came in here and there was 0 of them. Hello Equilibrium. I'm just kind of doing a fun speedrun of Rebirth and Ghost Similar, because I do want a few more rebirths. I kind of want to get up to like 20 or so rebirths. Maybe a little more than 20, but I think 20 is a good start. Maybe 25 or something like that. I don't really know what my entire goal for rebirths is, but I kind of want to be able to get Cosmic Wings without having to worry about like RNG for getting a glitchy Rift Gum. I love your new HUD. Yeah, I decided to set up a C live split for this because I felt like that'd be kind of fun. It took a little bit of time to set it up, but It definitely does look cool. It took a little bit of time to make it look cool, but glad that you enjoy the HUD. I definitely like that people enjoy how it looks. Let's see, we need those, and those. What do I recommend you to choose when you rebirth? I have a video about this if you want to go watch that for more details, but in general, the first 2 perks that you should get is Master Hunter and Ghostly Vision in that order. So if you don't have Master Hunter, get Master Hunter. If you have Master Hunter and don't have Ghostly Vision, go for Ghostly Vision. And then after that, Ectobit Tycoon is your best bet. I'm assuming you only have like 1 or 2 rebirths at the most. Probably none. But if you do have like 7 rebirths and like 5 Ecto tokens, or Token Tycoons or Soul Bit Tycoon or Soul Tycoons, you might want to just go for the Tycoon you already have. But yeah. Yeah, Master Hunter saves you so much time. Having 3 streams is super helpful for the game. Instead of having to like sit here and wait to vacuum all 3 of these ghosts, I can kind of just grab all 3 of them at the same time, which is helpful for when I'm lagging, and also just helpful in general. Even when you aren't lagging, you get quite a bit of use out of it. I like the chat because I can see when you see people's messages. Yeah, that's definitely nice. Letting you guys know that I'm not like behind on chat or anything like that. Also for the video, so it isn't like I'm just talking to no one on the video, or if people rewatch it. But yeah. I got a corrupted hoverboard in my first dev chest open. Yeah, honestly, getting corrupted is really cool. It's not too hard, so a lot of people can get pretty good with them. Pretty cool stuff like that. But yeah, it's always nice when you get something rare like that, even if it's not as rare as you think it is. Something rare looking is sometimes better than something actually rare. Do I use OBS to stream? Yeah, stream. Yes, I do use OBS to stream. I don't see any reason why I would use anything else. But yeah, it looks like we just did finish Adam. So now we have access to this hoverboard, which is awesome. We'll go ahead and sell our tokens, go ahead and improve our pack, probably buy our next vac too, just so that we don't need to struggle with any ghosts coming up. I'm trying to find out where that maxes out. Buy the next most expensive. Ooh, I'm way behind. What are the chances to get a dev head? They're like 1 in like 20 or so, 1 in 40 or something like that. I don't know. People don't know the chances of like items like that. Devs haven't revealed like any of it, and there isn't any way to find them out without like exploiting or something. I have no idea. But I imagine there are some ways to look into like the code of a game, just because of how Roblox is kind of structured. It doesn't seem to be the most secure and that kind of stuff. But yeah, we really don't know. Yeah, I selected low latency this time for the stream instead of high or normal latency. So you might see a little bit of a difference when it comes to that. Is 2x Soul a good game pass? No. Don't buy 2x Souls. I bought it when it was actually useful back when Ghost World was the last thing in the game. But 2x Ectobit or 2x Ecto tokens, 2x souls, 2x gems are all worthless game passes, so don't buy them. If you want a useful perk, go for double items first. Double items is so overpowered, I consider it broken. Which it is that good, but yeah. Other good perks for game passes and stuff include double bosses if you like it. Starter pack is worthless. More pet storage isn't great. Auto unbox is worthless. It's actually worse than worthless. People have actually asked commonly how you delete a game pass just because of the auto unbox, so don't buy auto unbox. But yeah. Yeah, plus 2 pets is decent. I wouldn't recommend plus 2 pets for new players, just because like it only is helpful if you have good stat pets. Like not everyone, most new players don't have really good high stat new pets, since most of what they get is from codes, and there aren't usually like more than like 2 or 3 active good codes at a time. So yeah, +2 pets isn't quite as good, but double items for sure, double boss drops if you're like going to end up doing a lot of grinding for bosses, but definitely times 2 items. Other than that, it's pretty obvious. I recommend, like, honestly, double luck I'd consider worthless for new players, and most players, to be honest. But like double range, more agility, and quicker unbox, those seem like very, like, not very helpful, but honestly, those 3 are probably my next best picks for game passes after double items, just because they're so low-key helpful. Like, you don't need to be good, like, you don't need to be like amazing to be helpful. Just being that always useful is kind of nice for a game pass. Yeah, quality of life stuff like that is super amazing. But yeah, we are going through main hub now. This shouldn't take too long. Most of it will be spent. Ooh, we'll grab some items from here. I don't know how much of these items we need, but we'll grab a few with just the double items, or loot gun running. But yeah. Yeah, you guys will see why double items is so overpowered when we get to backdoor. Like, backdoor is crazy during a speed run when you have game passes. Like, I'm not exaggerating. It is, double items is like broken when it comes to Ghost Simulator. Which is the best pet on Ghost Simulator? All of the developer classifieds, which are like a 1 in 1,000 chance from each of the developer crates, they have super high stats and they're just really good. What do we need? Gold bars and teleparts. Probably also meteorites for later on. But yeah, there's classifieds in each of the developer crates, and all 5 of those are all tied for being the best stat pet in the game. I think they have like 5 times the stats of the current pets I'm using. I think maybe a little bit less. Okay, maybe not 5 times, maybe like 3 times. But like, yeah, they're still a lot better than the current pets I'm using. Just for reference, for anyone wondering, there is actually a list of like pet stats on the wiki, if you know where to find it. Which I know finding stuff is actually not great on wikis and stuff, especially when you don't know how it's structured. But yeah, let's see, what do we need now? We need just antenna parts, so grab more of these. There we go, got our upgrade. We'll grab some more asteroids just because we'll need them for later on. But yeah. Oh, it's not, they're not too, they aren't easy to get, but they aren't too hard either. But yeah, they're super good. They aren't quite as broken as like double items, but yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah, once you have good pets, you can't really, you don't really like playing without good pets. But fortunately, like, once you get good pets, it's really hard to lose a good pet, honestly. Like, you aren't going to be trading your high stat pet for nothing, because if you know how trading works, and you're trading, you usually understand that high stat pets are pretty good. And if you do trade them, you usually don't care too much about actually playing the game. And if you don't know how trading works, you aren't going to be trading a higher stat pet for a lower stat pet unless someone scams you. So yeah. Alright. Looks like we are getting all the antenna drops and none of the doubloons that we need. Which isn't too big of a problem, but yeah. Yeah, it's pretty hard to get them. Is it necessary to make the magnet questline? No, that's why we're skipping it right now. It's not necessary to do like magnet. Honestly, most quests in Ghost Simulator aren't actually required, and honestly, most of them aren't even helpful. So in general, skipping a questline isn't too bad. The only ones that are required are going to be like progression ones. So like all the void NPCs are going to be pretty much required, just because you need to go beat boss battle Rebirth. Gatekeeper, of course, is required. Agent Blaze is required to move on. And then Adam. Adam's the only other required. Yoko's required for Agent Blaze because of Luna's Key. But other than that, the only one that's required is actually Adam for the hoverboard. And that's just because you need to have hoverboards to unlock hoverboard crates. And you need to unlock hoverboard crates for Blaze. So yeah, most of the requirements for a speedrun of Ghost Simulator are basically in Blaze itself. And then after that, just like progression ones where you need to complete a quest to actually physically move on. Everything other than that, though, is just optional. Alright, just need a few of these items. We'll grab a few diamonds, too, on our way up to Ghost World. But yeah, we're getting pretty close to done with main hub. Doesn't take too long. We haven't even spent 10 minutes since we completed Adam to do this. I mean, pearls are a little bit obnoxious to get, but they aren't too bad. Yes, I do have the Bitbox hoverboard. I actually got it before it was the current price. I think it was slightly cheaper, like 10 times cheaper. Honestly, Ectobits aren't too hard to get anyways, so you shouldn't struggle too much with getting it anyways, but yeah. Less than half an hour and you already have like level 9 and 10. Yeah, honestly, game's pretty quick if you know how to play it. Like most of the struggle in Ghost Simulator is just understanding how to play the game itself rather than actually doing what you need to do. Like I know a lot of people would struggle with like which quest to do and doing like bad quests like Ghost Hunter Dylan. A lot of people get stuck on. Antenna parts. Okay, we still need antenna parts and pearls, so we'll go back here to grab some more antenna parts. And also some doubloons, I guess, because we do need to unlock this and have a few doubloons for quests later. But yeah, it was like 1 billion, I think, when I got it. Yeah, it's honestly, even now, I don't think it was ever really too expensive, but it was slightly cheaper before. Which boost should I pick after my first rebirth? After your first rebirth, go for the Master Hunter Rebirth. This gives you 2 additional streams permanently in-game, which is super helpful because that allows you to vacuum ghosts like twice as fast or something. It's not quite 3 times as fast, but you still get to like not need to worry about like a cooldown between vacuuming ghosts. It's super helpful, and it allows you to skip Finsley, or rather have Finsley's perk for the whole thing without having to actually do him, which is, I mean, insanely helpful. But yeah, it's Master Hunter's the best first pick. It's basically saves like 2 hours on each rebirth afterwards. It's pretty insane how good it is. Of course, then you have Ghostly Vision, which is helpful for actually giving you new content. And then probably after Ghostly Vision, I say Lucky Eyes is kind of cool to have. Not strictly necessary, since there's a glitch where you can get Lucky Cats before you grab the Lucky Eyes Rebirth perk, but you probably want to grab it anyways, just in case that gets patched, which probably won't. Look at that, 50 pearls. That's oh, 47 pearls. I think we have our pearls now. Yeah, now we just need our antenna parts. Do you think Bloxfight will ever add infinite storage? No, they won't ever add infinite storage. The main thing about storage, they actually used to have infinite storage on board space, but the thing is, the game still needs to like actually store stuff. So storing like, it isn't, your computer still needs to like store your whole inventory. So you can't really store all those objects it's not very efficient to have an infinite space. I do think that they need to increase the storage space for boards and pets, since they are getting close to the point where they are there's more pets or boards in the game than they have storage space available for them. So they probably will need to increase storage at some point. But yeah. Oh, like pack space and battery power? Oh, no, they won't ever add any of those either. There's no reason to. The whole point of the game is this, like, really, with ghosts and stuff, the whole point of the ghost is that you sell or use what you get from the ghosts. And so having, like, a storage for that is kind of critical for the game. I feel like infinite, like, storage and stuff is just really a cheap game strategy where you just kind of cash in the pay to win quickly. But yeah, we're grabbing a few diamonds while we have our double items. Then we'll go unlock this really quick and grab a few of these tusks really quick. And then we will head over to Ghost World. Just tusks, please. I don't care about your gems. There we go. Got some tusks. Alright, now we can go head over to Ghost World. We'll probably need to go use the actual teleport menu for it. But yeah. Do you use boss gum when you do the bosses as part of the Rebirth run? The only boss I'd use a boss gum on is going to be Final Boss in the game currently, because there's really nothing... Like, all the other bosses are too short for them to be useful with boss gum. And then Great Guardian is long enough, but there's nothing really useful from Great Guardian that it's worth using a boss gum on. So really, Final Boss is the only boss I'd use a boss gum on. In terms of boss bait, I won't be using boss bait during this run just because I'm going to be cheap. But yeah, now that we're in Ghost World... Ooh. Now we're doing Yoko. We completed main hub just over 30 minutes. I need to remember to be better at these splits. But yeah. I mean, there's already a lot of 2 times pay to win game passes, but you know, a good idea with storage would be something like the bank, like in Pet Simulator X. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I feel like the bank strategy is kind of too much of a cliche to be used in Ghost Simulator. But yeah. Congrats on 1K. Thank you. Yeah, I hit 1K a while ago. But like, it allows me to monetize now. So that's kind of cool. What questline allows you to equip gum? Ghost Hunter Grand's questline, which is she's located in... Ooh. Okay, let me restart that sentence. Ghost Hunter Grand's questline, which is located in Area 51, is the allows you to use this gum hotkey, which allows you to equip gum and use it. It's a super good perk. 100% would recommend. It requires you to use like 300 gum, which may take a little bit of time. It definitely will take a little bit of time, but it is super worth it. Like 100% worth it. It's like the best quest. It's like the best perk in the game, I think, according to people. Which I might be a little bit biased since it was my idea to add it in the first place. But it is super good. We'll go ahead and upgrade our pack, I guess, while we're here. How big can we get? We can get up to here. But yeah. No, it is not a second arc questline either. It is available for anyone to do. Ghost Hunter Grand is. Assuming you're talking about that, but yeah. Yeah, it's honestly Yuwu, Gramps, and Gran are all kind of have that similar quest structure where they require you to do just a lot of the same thing. But unlike Gramps and Yuwu, Gran is actually worth it to do and doesn't take as long. So yeah, and she actually gives you something worthwhile. So again, I might be a little bit biased since it was my idea to add that in the first place, but it is a super good perk. What are GG fights? Yeah, I'm talking about Great Guardian fight. That's going to be Gatekeeper and then doing the Great Guardian and then upgrading our tenant to level 11. Yeah, my splits are a little bit weird. I was kind of in a rush. We might need to rename a few of them. So if you have any other idea for that split name, let me know. What does Gramps give you? Is it just a collector's pet? Yeah, basically. He does give you a little bit of boss bait, which is kind of cool. And I don't think he gives you much else. But yeah, mainly like the boss bait and then the pet. So it's nothing super useful, but yeah. Bosses here. Bosses is going to be Yoko's quest, for anyone wondering. Just because of Yoko, if you guys haven't done Yoko, he requires you to do like 20 or 30 bosses, 20 bosses or so, for his whole quest line. So that's why he's called bosses. Need 3 more of those, 2 more of those. Should be at level 11. Yeah, it might be called level 11. I was trying to be a little bit creative with my naming. And then I realized I was running out of space, so I abandoned that idea. Oh man, figuring out this whole thing was kind of difficult, to be honest. Yeah, Billy is not worth it to do. Don't do Billy. He is almost the worst questline in the game. I say almost because, like, there are some, like, Dylan, which are just so much worse for much different reasons. But yeah, Billy is awful. Have you ever gotten 100% completion? At some point, I definitely got 100% or over. Honestly, the completion percent in the game is just so broken that I don't even care what it looks like anymore. Okay, here we're going to need to upgrade our pack again really quick. So hopefully we have the next one able to buy. We probably also want to go grab a better vacuum now, just because. But yeah. GG fight isn't... Backdoor's the next one, guys. Oh, these splits. But yeah, no, it could be like, yeah, I don't know. Level 11 is probably the best one for descriptive. I was trying to be a little bit too creative with these. I was debating on doing Mega Boss version 1 and Mega Boss version 2 for Final Boss and Great Guardian, but decided against that. Yeah, Yoko is going to be probably the most amount of time spent on this. I hate world hopping for Blaze. Honestly, it's not too bad if you have decent Wi-Fi, but I know not many people do have decent Wi-Fi. But yeah, it's not the best. Again, I feel like it's an opportunity for a new perk, which has been something I've suggested. We are seeing if we can upgrade our pack. We can. Like if there's like a scrapbook or some perk where you can like collect an item to your scrapbook so it can auto-complete that collection quest, that would be super cool. For like a new like Rebirth perk or something like that, where you can just like do those quests before you get to them instead of having to like server hop to find the item again. I feel like that would be super cool. I don't know if it will ever get added, but that's like one idea for a perk I have for the game. I feel like it would fit in decently well. It wouldn't be too great of a fit, but I feel like it would definitely serve to change some of the collection of those stuff from like a annoying server hop where I already know where this item is, why do I need to go server hop to find it, to a, oh, I really should have grabbed that before I came in here ordeal. Hello, Brad Plays. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, we're mainly Ghost Simulator based. Not too common of a game, but yeah. What? I'm on the 7 bosses of Yoko. Oh, nice. Oh man. I just realized I forgot to open the actual live chat in my OBS. I have like the live chat for the video, but I don't have like the live chat panel on my OBS open, which isn't great. We should just be able to... Nah, not right now. Once we finish this quest from Yoko. I just realized one thing we don't have for Yoko is common pets. If you guys don't know, for Yoko, you need to also level some pets. And right now, we don't have a... Ooh, lag. We'll select this pet team. Oh yeah, we don't have any... where you need to like level up 2 pets or something, like level 10. We'll select all these 3, and then we'll just go find some commons to equip. What's the best gum you can get? Glitchy Rift Gum is the rarest gum. It multiplies the amount of gems you get by 155 or something, which is super good if you know how to use it. Let's use these 2. There we go. Now we have our leveling pet team set up. Alright. By Equilibrium. I love Ghost Simulator. Nice. Yeah, I know Ghost Simulator is one of those games that's like not too popular, but it's like really fun once you actually understand how to play it. Unfortunately, like understanding how to play Ghost Simulator can be somewhat difficult. All right, where are we at? We have all those. We need like 2 more Night Ghosts, which are right here, and a lot more Wizards. Yeah, honestly, yeah, Billy isn't super useful. He's one of the obviously useless quests in the game, and a lot of people just don't like him for it. I'm definitely one of those people who doesn't like him, but you know, I'm going to pretend to be a little bit nicer to NPCs. I know there's a lot of lore going on behind the scenes that I usually ignore. And I'm a little bit too much gameplay wise for like how Ghost Simulator is like structured. It isn't really structured to be a gameplay simulator. But yeah. Is it my luck, or do the raid ghosts only give gems? That is definitely an RNG thing where you just got really unlucky from the raid ghosts. RNG can just sometimes be horrible in Ghost Simulator. I know sometimes you're vacuuming ghosts for like 3 minutes just because they won't drop a single item. Unfortunate just how RNG and luck is sometimes. Alright, 1 more Wizard Ghost, and then we can turn in this quest of Yoko, and move on to the next one. Alright, I like how we haven't even started the boss part of Yoko, and we're just still on, like, the bosses section. What is the classified in the Void Pet Crate? That's going to be Cloud Wave. It's a really good stat pet. I say really good. It's really good stats, but it's pretty hard to get since the only way to get it really is from crate keys, and so you can't really get like a 40,000 crate keys that you really need for like a guaranteed classified super easily. So a lot of it is just kind of getting really lucky on that crate, to be honest. Even then, I don't even believe in using crate keys on Cloud Wave. I usually recommend Chroma Float just because Chroma Float has a higher chance and costs more. That's true. I always am getting ghosts and they always usually give me gems. Yes. I really wish gems were actually useful from ghosts. That's like one of my biggest complaints with Ghost Simulator is that the gems are just useless. Gem drops from ghosts are useless. And they have been for like forever in the game. They used to be slightly useful when the game like first came out. But like they haven't been useful in like 3 years or 2 years or something, from my opinion. So really we need some change to make ghosts actually useful. Otherwise we're just kind of sitting here with like nothing to really. It's just kind of a null drop, to be honest. After I read all the lore during my first rebirth, on the second one, I'm just spamming my spacebar. Yeah, same, except I never read the lore to begin with. I don't read lore in Ghost Simulator. I know like lore is like the main focus of Ghost Simulator, but I can't be bothered to care about the lore. It's too much work. Alright, swap over pet teams, start vacuuming random ghosts. Ooh, we need to go grab some more stopwatches, I think, to unlock this. Oh, we need to grab, like, everything to unlock that. Alright. Are Rebirth pets good? I wouldn't recommend going for any of the divine sets, assuming those are what you're talking about by Rebirth pets. In general, they just aren't a huge improvement to the stuff that you can get easier. For instance, you can get Lucky Cat stats, which are about 50%. They're about 33% worse. How do you differ? They're about 33% worse than divine stats, but they take like an hour to get versus it takes like between 6 to 20 hours for you to do a rebirth. So like really, why would you go spend like 6 hours to get something that's only 50% better compared to something that only took an hour to get? But yeah, I wouldn't say go for divines. I would recommend going for just lucky cats. I actually have a video on how to get OP pets easily on Ghost Simulator if you want to go watch that for learn how I recommend getting pets. But yeah. There we go. Grab those. We'll grab a few more from here just to get the ectoplasm requirements. Yeah, I know we're on the bosses split of this run. Bosses is more of just referring to Yoko in general, not necessarily the bosses portion of Yoko. There we go. Now we can switch back over to our other pet team, and we'll get our first boss quest for him. But yeah. Okay. Defeat any 7 bosses or mini bosses. This is the start of Yoko's like really being difficult quest. He requires us to do a lot of bosses and mini bosses. The first few we'll grab from our private server, but once we get these 2 that are already spawned in my private server, I'll be hopping over to public servers to just boss hop for these fights. Whoop. We're doing fine. We're definitely not lagging. Yeah, I don't understand sometimes why Ghost Simulator is this laggy. I've opened 2,500 board crates and haven't gotten 1 classifieds. Classifieds are too rare. I have unboxed 22,000 pets and gotten 1 classified pet. Honestly, classifieds are great at their current rarity. 2,500 boards, that's like nothing. I can open like 2,500 boards in like, I think it's like 30 minutes. Honestly, it is a bit of work to get enough like gems and stuff for it, and it is kind of a tedious process to get it. But I feel like it is good enough where it's at for rarity wise. I think it's like 1 in 40,000. Yeah, I think it's 1 in 40,000 is the actual chance of getting a hoverboard without like any boost or whatnot. So only opening 2,500 isn't actually too bad. Honestly, I'd be surprised if someone managed to get I know people do manage to get classifieds in like their first like 5 crates or something, or ridiculous numbers like that. But like it shouldn't be expected to get that much. Yeah, the point of classifieds is to be hard to unbox. The thing is, like, gems actually aren't that hard for people to get for unboxing for, like, pets and boards. And so, like, just because boards are, like, I think they're, like, 4 times easier to get than pets. It's, like, 1 in 25,000, I think. Sorry, for pets, for boards, and 1 in 100,000 for pets. Sorry for I think that's the numbers. But anyways, just because, like, boards are more common, more people unbox for boards, even though the board crates are more expensive than they do for pets. And so, like, honestly, classified boards are pretty common. We're grabbing a Grim. I think he spawns over here first, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. There he is. Alright. What's my best pet? My best pet is stat-wise. Let me phrase this. Best pets are going to be these these divine pets. As I wouldn't recommend other people getting divine pets. Whoa, That's a difference in rounding. Yeah, these are my best pets. They're about 50% better than stuff that's actually easier to get. But they're pretty good. In terms of like value though, or rarity, I guess. Rarity-wise, my best pet will have to be Snowflake, just because it's like one of a kind, having a level 0 pet. But yeah. In terms of like actual value though, my best pet probably isn't even in this inventory. Yeah, I don't know what my best pet is value-wise. I don't actually collect, I don't trade in the game so much anymore. So I don't really know what's going on value-wise in my inventory. I know like general rules, but I don't think I actually have anything too valuable pet-wise. I mean, board-wise, definitely would have to be like Santa Sleigh or, yeah, Santa Sleigh, wherever that is. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There it is. Yeah, this thing's like super good value-wise. I think different rarities of pets should have different max levels. I think you're borrowing too much from other simulators in that respect. If you look at different rarities, they take different amount of levels to level up, and I think that's good enough. To be honest, like look at there's a difference in how much levels they take, and I think that's good enough for the different rarities. Someone told me the best way to get gems for it is to get glitchy rift gum and like 250 anonymous loot bags. That's only for like cosmic wings and stuff that are like super expensive crate wise. Mainly cosmic wings. Like everything other than like cosmic wings, you can actually get pretty easily with gems that are easier to get than like at a glitchy rift gum. Like honestly, just like grinding ectobits in the back door will usually get you enough gems for a lot of what you would want to get in the game. We'll go ahead and sell and see if we can buy a better pack, and yeah, head over to public servers. So yeah, I'm going to be heading over to public servers now just to go try to find some bosses. But yeah. And if you are getting a glitchy rift, I would recommend getting at least 1,000, if not 1,500 anonymous loot bags. Because like, glitchy rift is so hard to get. Like, any less than like 1,000 loot bags is just a waste. Because you can use like 1,500, 2,000, 2,500 or something. Some ridiculous amount of loot bags while you're using a rift gum with like an auto clicker. So using less than that is just kind of a waste. Where's the best place to grind bosses? It depends on what bosses you're talking about. I think I saw a boss up here. We're hopping. Yeah, there's a boss up here. It depends on what bosses. Like normal bosses, I'd say server hopping in public servers is best. But like when it comes to like mega bosses, I would prefer solo grinding for them just because I feel like other people slow me down. But yeah. No comment on that. I don't really know what that's talking about, so I'm just going to pretend I don't see it. Anyways, yeah, bosses is going to be kind of slow. This is where it's going to be kind of helpful. Looks like the cam gave out. So let me just go really quickly, go find that again. All right. Ooh. That's not great. I don't know where the webcam went. Hopefully it'll be back up soon. If not, we'll switch over to just using my laptops. Okay, it looks like we are back. Let me just adjust the camera really quick. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think my phone's overheating or something. Yeah, okay. Looks like we're losing our cam. All right. Overheating seems to be our main issue. My phone is super hot. Yeah, I think we'll just call it for webcam. Webcam's out right now. Let's see if we can open up our no. Nope. Yeah, it's not worth doing Billy's Quest. Ooh. Alright, sorry if you got that was a loud noise. I was kind of just opening the window in my room, see if that would help like vent a little bit of air, because I know some of it might just be it's a little too like crowded or something in my room. So there's like way too much heat circulating, so things can't like ventilate as much. But yeah. Yeah, we're going to be going without a cam for now. Sorry for that. Yeah, we'll just kind of be doing bosses. Doesn't matter too much how much efficiency we have on them. We have another boss in a minute here. Honestly, though, usually you can find like bosses instantly over in Ghost World, so we'll just hop over to Ghost World. I wonder if like any of that is nope, can't be that. Alright. Alright, whatever. I'm going to stop messing with the camera and let my phone cool down. How do I grind gums? The best way to grind gums is using the last areas in not Ghost World. Backdoor, the last 4 areas of Backdoor. Just grinding all the areas. I have a video on how to grind gum the most efficiently, so you may want to go check that out. Like look for how to grind gum or something, you'll find it. But yeah, basically you use glitchy loot gum and you grind the back door for more glitchy gum. You need to have some perks, like for instance you need to have the overcharge ability from Rowan and the jetpack from Riley, along with like it's helpful to have stuff like Yoko, obviously, and well, you need Yoko to get the best backpack and thing in the game. If you're talking about like grinding gums like without if you're talking about like grinding gums before you max on an account, the best way is to just use like basic gums, but even then I wouldn't really recommend. Oh, you can't use the overcharge ability on Xbox? I haven't ever really played on Xbox, so I don't know like really how that works. So I can't help you, but I'd get, if you haven't, you probably have tried this, but like hold down the button that you usually use for vacuuming ghosts and that might work. I know it's not super obvious how to use some of the perks in the game, so yeah. Ooh, that's cool. I forgot that the gem backpack is see-through. So you guys can see my cool merch that I'm wearing right now. That has Highest Gaming on the back of it. But yeah, we need to go find a boss if it's spawned, and if not, we need a server hop. Usually it's like, yeah, there's only really 3 spots it is, and it doesn't look like it's in either the other 2 spots. I'll be server hopping a lot, so you probably won't be able to get into my server super easily. But yeah. I mean, if you're grinding in the back door, you are getting glitchy gum, and you're getting glitchy loot gum at a higher rate than you use it, so you should be fine using glitchy loot gum. Yeah, okay. My phone is not having a good day today. Alright, we're going to abandon a webcam. I'm just going to go put my phone away because it's not working as a webcam right now. Hopefully it'll be able to cool itself down. Maybe we'll have a webcam up later, but I think it's best just to get rid of it so we don't have it like plugged in or taking up any resources like that, potentially. Alright. What can we put there? Now there's just kind of a hole in the stream setup. Oh, we don't have the jetpack yet. I for like the longest time before this rebirth, I was maxed out. I was like maxed out for like 6 months or something, just because of events and stuff. And so like when it finally got here to resetting, I'm missing all the perks. Like I'm missing jetpack. I'm missing having the faster hoverboard. Magnetism is annoying not to have, but yeah. Let's see. Let's go grab. While we're waiting for this, I feel like sometimes just scrolling through my inventory to see if there's anything I need to, or I can open, because I have so much random stuff in here. There we go. I like only having like even numbers of loot bags and stuff, so anytime I see an odd number, I usually just open that. Yeah, it counts as a boss even if we aren't vacuuming at the end of it, so it doesn't really matter too much when we get flung off. What rebirth am I on right now? I just did my 16th rebirth. Over here, all-time stats. Or not all-time stats. Rebirth info, I did my 16th. I went for another Ecto Token rebirth, which is great. I think Tycoons are the best perks in the game after like Ghostly Vision and Master Hunter. +2 streams, Master Hunter, same thing. But yeah. There we go. Do that. Sell this. Probably is going to be a boss over in a Ghost World area, so we'll teleport back there. Man, we spent over the amount of time to get into main hub just working on Yoko already, and we're not even halfway done. I'm from United States, America, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, looks like people were already working on this, so it's already somewhat done. That's really helpful, actually. It looks like we might also be able to snag a Grim at the tail end of this, so we might be able to complete it on this server. But yeah. Good night, Dylan. Thank you for coming out to the stream. Yeah, a lot of the time on a rebirth is going to be spent on Yoko. Actually, that's the main time during a rebirth now that I think about it. It used to be a little bit spent on Backdoor, a little bit spent on Blaze, and a little bit spent on Yoko. Now it's mainly just time spent on Yoko in a rebirth. Since they nerfed how Backdoor works and people have gotten better at doing Blaze. Honestly, when I rebirthed, I made the wrong decision because I picked the Divine set with the butterfly wings. Yeah, I know a lot of people go for the Divine sets. Divine sets definitely look like the go-to rebirth option. It isn't. It's like my 7th or 8th pick out of like the 10 rebirth perks. It's quite low on the list. I think we should be able to upgrade our pack again, so we'll go ahead and do that. And there should be a Grim spawning fast enough for us to just sit here on the server. Yeah, Yoko, the one saving grace about Yoko is that it's balanced for everyone. So it isn't like Backdoor where it's like 20 hours for a new player and 30 minutes for an old pay-to-win player. It's for everyone, it's that same 2 hours long. Yeah, honestly, a lot of stuff like Grim's loot bags are just useless just because the game has moved on. Like, Grim loot bags, anomaly loot bags aren't super useful. Boss chests aren't super useful anymore. There's a lot of useless stuff. At least with like boss chests here and like anomalies, they give you like crate keys. Grim loot bag doesn't, so that's like the one saving grace about like the other things. But like, yeah, grim loot bags are just bad at this point. I don't even know if I have any anymore. Oh, actually I do. Wow, okay. I actually have a decent amount. I know at one point I accidentally lost them all because apparently saving wasn't on in tasting servers in the Void, which is a public knowledge thing, in case anyone that's anyone else is watching. But yeah, I don't really like Yoko's quests. They're a bit annoying for me. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like it. It is one of the most tedious quests, and having it required for Rebirth is annoying. Same thing with like Blaze. I know my opinion on them is like it's fine actually having a balance thing, whereas like compared to like some of the other things for a Rebirth aren't balanced for everyone. But yeah, they are long. They're like 2 hours or something. Honestly, I could see them getting some change to be a little less tedious, where they like instead of having like 7 bosses, they require like 4 bosses, just to cut down the time but keep their idea. Same thing with like, I really hope at some point some of the quests in like Ghost World get nerfed, like Shelly and Leo and stuff. They take way too long at this point and just make Ghost World a nightmare to get through. Alright, there we go. Grab that, fast travel, sell, and we are on to the next quest of Yoko. So the next 6 should go by pretty quickly. The increments for like the bosses for Yoko, which are really the only quests that really take a lot of time, is on the 6th, 12th, and 17th quest of his, which is basically every third of his quest line you get another boss quest, but yeah. He didn't actually get heavily nerfed. It was more of just like it wasn't actually too big of a nerf. It went from requiring you to do 1 of each boss in main hub to just 5 of any bosses, which is significant, especially with how races were added. But without races, like before that, it wasn't too hard. You just kind of boss baited 5 times. Now you just kind of chill and do any bosses 5 times, which is a little bit shorter, but still, yeah, it's a bit of a nerf, but it's more of just balancing to make sure it doesn't become a nightmare with races being added. But yeah. How many bosses is 17 again? I think 17's like 5 bosses. It's actually not much. I think it's the lowest amount out of all of them. I think the first one's the most, second one's less, and then the third one's the least. Yeah, Leo isn't too bad. It's a little bit on the long side, but it isn't too bad. Shelly's definitely the worst and needs like all of its rare ghost requirements like divided by 5 or something. Say what you want, using 5 boss baits is kind of is kind of expensive if you're a new player. Yeah, honestly though, yeah, it was kind of bad. It was fine when races weren't a thing, I guess. It wasn't like, it required a lot of server hopping, but it wasn't too bad since you were able to see what the next boss spawning was, and all that fun stuff, so you could just server hop still. But with races being added, I definitely understand, and I would consider that not really a nerf, although it was a good nerf. I think it was definitely required, so it wasn't like, it isn't like old players should be like, oh, they get it so easy now. It was definitely needed. But I also feel like it was more of just a quality of life change than it really anything else. Yeah, I think before anything else gets tackled, we should definitely focus on like making Ghost World definitely more accessible for new players. When I had to pull out like two or three months ago on my channel, and 50% of people said that Ghost World was the most confusing thing about Ghost Simulator. Which usually people don't understand what the most confusing thing in Ghost Simulator is, just because they haven't got anywhere, but the fact that 50% of people could still say that is crazy. Yeah, that's another big thing, is there wasn't really any structure for rare ghosts versus normal ghosts in our quest line. It's a mess. Honestly, that's a common theme between all of the old stuff in Ghost Simulator. It's all kind of become a mess, with like Incinerator being useless, Infinite Quest becoming useless. Yeah, just a lot of useless things in Ghost Simulator right now, just because they've kind of got outdated and stuff. Not because they're like made to be obsolete, but you know, there are some things that are absolutely obsolete and were added obsolete and are never going to be useful because the devs don't care about changing them or making them useful, or yeah, there are some things in the game, I don't know, I'm not going to specify anything specifically about that, but there are some. Alright, heading over to main hub to grab some stuff from the ice cave. Shouldn't take too long. I just joined your Roblox group. Honestly, I don't really understand why I don't understand how so many people have joined that Roblox group. I never really cared or understood why people cared about Roblox groups in general, to be honest. I just felt they were kind of a pain, I guess, or not really easy to understand or had a whole lot of reason behind them. But I decided to make one anyways, just in case I want to make like merch and stuff, which I actually do have a merch. Actually, the shirt I'm wearing right now is merch that I created. It's not the best shirt in the world, but you know, it's definitely fine for someone who has no idea how to do art. Because funding and merch. Yeah, honestly, that's really the only use for them at this point. I don't understand why people like joined it or anything. Discord is kind of where I think Discord is usually where people join, and I feel like is the most where a community is actually made, is through like Discord and stuff, where you can actually chat with people real time. People actually check it. People can get notified. None of that really happens on Roblox. Like you send something like a club, like whatever it is, club thingy mabob group wall or whatever it's called. No one sees it. No one reads that stuff unless they're like looking through it for a specific reason. The obbies are kind of useless. Not like we can read the scribbles. You aren't actually meant to read the scribbles. They don't actually say anything, to be honest. But yeah, it's more of just lore-wise for the game and to give players something to do obby-wise. Like the game, like just the obbies were meant to be something kind of like a fun thing, like find the rings, or it's just a little bit of a break from vacuuming ghosts and the simulator aspect of the game. So yeah. Lore-wise, one of the papers has the B movie script. I'm sure in some like lore and dialogue of NPCs they say what some of those notes say, but like actually written on the notes there isn't actually anything, I don't think. Or at least on like the two I've tried to read. Alright, we need about 19 more ghosts. I know we are in a public server right now, but rarely does anyone need this specific ghost I'm going for while I'm doing Yoko. So we just do this anyways. Especially since like the other thing that we need for Yoko other than bosses is find items that are located in like main hub. And so being in public servers actually makes the server hop between servers a little bit faster. So that's kind of why we're in public servers and doing ghosts, even though usually you want to be in a public server when you're going for ghosts so you aren't getting competition. And my cat just left my lap. house, which probably means someone else is home. Because she usually goes says hi to people when they get home. The obbies aren't as fun when they get ruined by the jetpack. Yeah, that's the thing. Gum is more of what breaks obbies, but you can still do obbies for fun if you want to. It's not the dev's fault that you decided to use a jetpack to ruin the fun of your obby. Yeah, Cat. She's great. She decided to sit on my lap for the whole stream, which is not always the most comfortable, but yeah. My dog just barked when... Yeah, animals are weird. My dog, like, barely ever barks. Like, she barks more in her sleep than she does, like, when things are around. I think the only exception to that is, like, she barks at our grandma for some reason, which isn't always the best, but yeah. Alright, we'll head back over to Ghost World, turn in this quest for Yoko. I think the next one is either a find quest or a leveling quest. Probably going to be a find quest, I think, where we need to find one of the symbols split around the map. Another thing is we are now up to 45 minutes just on Yoko, which is kind of scary. The only way to actually use the jetpack is when you hold the space for like 5 seconds. So he's not entirely wrong. The thing is, jetpack, it actually takes a little bit of skill to use, unless you're laggy. If you're laggy, you can't use the jetpack at all, effectively. Oh, yeah, okay, look, we're finding a find item, I think, trash, so we're going over to the Junkyard. If you already wanted to use the jetpack effectively, basically you have to do a pre-jump. Like press the spacebar once, and then when you land, immediately do another, or like right before you land, press and hold the spacebar to do another jump and activate the jetpack at the same time. So like that. So you do one jump and then you do another jump to activate your jetpack, and then hold down your spacebar. I think your mic may be glitching a bit, or it may just be me. It might be my mic, it might be you, it might be YouTube having not a fun time. I don't know. It's somewhere in between. I don't really know what my mic sounds like, so I just assume it's working fine. I've never had my comment read in a live stream until today. I'm not a very big YouTube, so I don't usually have too many people chatting in live stream, and this is going to be a little bit of a slower live stream, so being able to read comments definitely makes it a little bit more entertaining for you guys, a little bit more entertaining for me, and all around just makes it a little bit better. So then physics and math become more up to speed. Oh, physics and Ghost Simulator are not great. Ever since I saw your first video, the one about Rift Gum, I think, I already liked your channel. That's interesting. I know some of my videos don't get as much popular as others. But it's always interesting to see what the first video that people found on my channel was. I know a lot of it, people come in from just some random videos just randomly do very well. Some I put work into, some I don't. Earlier like this month or something, I was looking at some of my older videos and realized one of the videos I made in like 20 minutes or something, just because I was bored, managed to do like really well. And I'm like, wait, that actually did well? And I'm like, maybe I should make more videos like that are easy to make and do well. Sometimes quality and time and effort put into a video do not match up great when it comes to my content. Anyways, we grabbed our meteorites. We just need a few more gold bars. We probably should grab a few more meteorites too, just to be prepared, because we'll probably need it for later, but yeah. Should I skip every quest line and backdoor until Agent Blaze? Yeah, no quest line and backdoor is worth doing if you're just planning on rebirthing. Man, we are getting none of the gold drops we need. As I say that, we get like 3 gold drops in a row. We still need to probably use the rest of this loot gum to get some more drops because we need some for Agent Blaze still. But yeah. I like streams people don't spam. Yeah, usually intelligent streams I prefer over like just the borderline insane streams. That's my preference. I usually like intelligent stuff over not. But you know, sometimes people just like to do that, and honestly, sometimes it's kind of cool. Yeah, no, if you start, you should really, it's a lot about it is matching like your effort to how much you get out of it. Like sometimes it's not really worth it for me to make a video I spend like 3 weeks on and then upload it, because it's not going to get as much support as I really put effort into it. It's much better for me to make good videos that I like to make, that are a little bit shorter, not as high quality, maybe have the same content, but just aren't like super high quality, but still give the general ideas. Usually better. Alright, anyways, now that we have that, we can turn in this quest. I think the next one's leveling, so we'll switch over to our leveling team. The YouTube algorithm is a strange experience. Yep, it is definitely interesting. Ooh, rings. Rings are cool. I love rings. Except when you can't find them. Do we need this one? No. Beach, Ghostly Islands, Ghostly Islands. Orange and green. Okay, orange and green ones are right there and right here somewhere. It's like right here. Yes, there it is. And then we need this green one, and then we need to go and find the ones in Wild West and Beach. Yeah, sorry for no webcam, though my phone decided to overheat while it was webcamming, so no webcam for today. Main hub. That's what I need to do. I do Riley before I finish Yoko. Yeah, Yoko takes a long time, so. Webcamming? Did I actually say webcamming? Okay. Ugh. Yikes. But anyways, the ring should be here, and the other one should just be off the hill of the. I don't have the jetpack. I've played this game with all the perks for way too long. Too used to stuff. All right. Oop. There we go. Yeah, honestly, Yoko, it isn't like explicitly required to progress. It's like required as a sub. It's required for a quest of a quest of a it's required of a quest of an NPC to unlock an random area to unlock another random area. It's kind of a very long list of requirements, sub requirements, why you need to get Yoko. So. But yeah, it is still required, which is, I think it's probably the worst requirement chain in the game, which actually isn't too bad. It's not as bad as like some of the other things in the game. Another main hub one. I think this one's this one's the Wild West one, top the obby, so we'll need to use some bunny gum. I absolutely despise Musical Meadows. Yeah, Musical Meadows really was never great organizationally. Like, Ghost World in general isn't great organizationally. But like Musical Meadows is like worse. All right, there we go. We'll never financially recover from using this bunny gum. You get way too much gum if you grind gum. It's a joke I try to say every time I use a gum. I have way too much gum in general. Yeah, a lot of these old NPCs really have horrible quests just because they were made for when they were like the best quest in the game, so they're the hardest. Yeah, problem with Shelly, it's a problem with Jax, it's a problem with something like Yoko, it's a problem with Billy, it's a problem with like Dylan, it's a problem with a lot of quests. But Jax, I think, has probably the worst one. But yeah. Yeah, actually, every once in a while you just misclick something. It's kind of annoying. Let's see. 5 bosses. Looks like we have one. That explains a lot. I keep wondering why I don't have this icon of like showing that I can shoot a boss when I'm hovering over them. I just remembered I don't have the Photon Blaster. Yet another perk I've forgotten I don't have. Yeah, because they switch positions depending on which world you're in. You can sometimes, you're like, okay, I need to click this one. You click the wrong one, and you're like, okay, next time I need to click this one. And they've changed positions, and all of a sudden you managed to waste 2 teleport cycles. Which NPC is the most useless to the lore? Gabe, Adam, Jesse, and Finsley don't have any lore in them. They're like strictly progression quest lines. Same thing with honestly, same thing with like a lot of the quests in the game currently. A lot of quests don't really do much lore-wise until you really hit like Ghost World. So like Yuwu doesn't have any lore. Gramps doesn't have too much lore. He might have a bit. Same with like Gran. Dylan I don't think has much. Yeah, my cat decided to come say hi now. If you guys didn't hear that. Webcam's not on, otherwise you'd see a cat just walking in front of me and saying hi. Alright, sell that. No other bosses spawn. Let's go back to main hub. Yeah, but Gabe doesn't have any lore in his actual quest line. He is literally an introduction NPC to make players understand what's going on in the game, which still somehow players don't actually understand how to play the game, which isn't their fault. It's kind of just how the game's structured. It's not great for new players. But yeah. Alright, we need to go find a boss in here, if there are any. Usually it's up here on this, yeah, it's up there. Yeah, usually it's up here on this mountain for some reason. I think it is because people check all the other areas instead of this one, or something like that, but yeah. Jax actually has a lot of lore. Jax, she talks about like the developers. She talks about how she doesn't want to pick a side. She talks about how she was safe because she decided to live in the Musical Meadows area. She actually has a decent amount of lore in her quest line. I'm talking about like, unless you're talking about like lore as in like, not like what lore they give you, but like how they're related to the story. But I think Adam, or no, I still think Gabe is definitely like the least lore-wise. He's literally just a introduction NPC, and there's really nothing more. Even in like his Void Quest dialogue, all he really says is, oh, he wants to make friends now that he has a free will, and that's about it. He has like nothing. He has like no allegiances. He's kind of just a blank slate for the game. Do I think Ghost Simulator will be popular like when it used to come out? I doubt it. Mainly because I don't think developers are planning on doing any like big changes to actually make their game like good for new players. Just because it's too much work, I feel like. That's what... Not because it's too much work, but because they feel like it's too much work to make their game actually good for like new players at the moment. Because right now it's just kind of a mess for new things, and like honestly it's annoying to go back through the whole game and rebalance it all so that new players can actually play it. But yeah. Gab 3 is not Gabe really, and I don't think he had too much other than he was just kind of showing how glitchy the back door was. I don't know how much lore he actually had. Oh, we can grab this boss while we're here. I just realized another boss had spawned, so we'll grab it. But yeah, I don't know. Even Gab 3 isn't too great, but it also isn't Gabe, so I still think Gabe is the least lore-wise. Bo works with the devs? Yeah, except the devs really were afraid of Bo, too. Oh, Bo is like on all the sides, but on like no sides at the same time. Like, it's pretty bad. How much Bo doesn't fit with lore. He also robbed a ghost hunter. Alright, I was just kind of hooking it up so I have access to live chat inside my OBS now, instead of having to rely on looking at my, That's not great. There's a phone ringing, which usually means... that someone needs to contact me, which, we'll see. Right now we need to go hop over to Ghost World to see if we can find another boss. Okay, looks like we have a boss here. It'll probably already be at, like, low health. But all we really need to do is vacuum, so even if we get knocked off, it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I'm trying to go check my phone to make sure I don't have any, like, text messages, because that's sometimes kind of worrying. Okay, phone. Alright, there we go. We can sell this. Alright, looks like I'm fine to continue streaming. Alright, looks like we need one more mini-boss. Doesn't look like Grim is spawning for a little bit, so we'll hop back over to main hub, see if we can find a boss there. For boss grinding, Ghost World saying bosses spawn fastest there. Yeah, the time for bosses to spawn is a little bit lower in Ghost World compared to main hub, especially when you factor in the fact that some of the events in main hub are race events rather than boss events. So that also increases a little bit. But yeah, in general, it's yeah, Ghost World's a little bit faster. But still, it's fine to sort of hop between them. Just because, like, there's already usually a boss, Ghostly Vision boss spawned in main hub and also in Ghost World, just because, like, not everyone has those perks and is looking for those ghosts, whereas there's a time limit and everyone usually does, like, Grim and the normal bosses because it's a little more obvious when they're available. But yeah. I have Master Hunter and Ghostly Vision. Should I get Lucky Eyes next? Absolutely. Unless you, like, yeah, honestly, Lucky Eyes is super helpful to be able to know where the Lucky Cats are. It's a good perk. I would say go for it. Yeah, I know people do randomly join me in, so hello, Brad. Nice to see you manage to join me in game. I have my joins on my profile, so if anyone is wondering how people do join me, if you just go to my Roblox profile, you're usually able to find me pretty quickly. Oh, you just looked through the servers? Lol. Okay, that's another way to do it. I wouldn't recommend that way, just because it is a little bit more tedious, but yeah, you can do that. Yeah, once you pick Lucky Eyes, though, after that, I would recommend going for Bit Tycoons, Ectobit Tycoons, whatever the currency in Backdoor is called Tycoon, just because that's super good for getting gems, and really that's the only reason to go for Rebirth after the permanent ones is for those gem boosts, because that's really all that matters at that point. But yeah, I just got to Backdoor 10 minutes ago. I'm already at the farm, all thanks to 2x items. Yeah, time to items is overpowered. Very overpowered. Like in this stream, it's taken us over an hour, and we're about 2/3 of the way through Ghost Hunter Yoko. And we're going to be through Backdoor in like 30 minutes. What do Tycoons do exactly? They increase the amount of currencies you get by 30%, which is huge. Especially once you get like 10 of them. That's like ×4 on whatever currency you want permanent. That gems event is over, just noticed. Yeah, that ended at 2 p.m., so like 48 minutes ago. Not a huge deal. No one really cares about gem events, to be honest. Gems are kind of just useless unless you have a glitchy rift and 1,000 anonymous loot bags, which, if it isn't obvious, not many people have that. So yeah, gems are pretty much useless. Alright, anyways, grab that, turn that in, and now we need to do a few rare ghosts. I think I'm going to hop over into a private server for this, just because it is a lot of rare ghosts, and rare ghosts can be a little bit annoying in main hub. See ya. Yeah, I got off school like last week, so this is kind of like a perfect time for me to stream. I know a lot of people are, or a few people at least are still in school, but yeah. Just a second. I grabbed a piece of licorice. I have like a licorice box near me that I bought at one point. But the nostalgia sale, they said it will last for 2 updates, aka 1 month. So there'll be 2 of each slot set in there. So there'll be a total of 6 different sets in here, which is kind of cool. I mean, I won't care about any of them. I never really care about limited store items. But yeah. Yeah, there will be 6 of those sets. Probably not worth buying, I'd say, since like they have the same stats as code pets. So you might as well just use code pets if you're looking for stats. And if you're looking for like tradable value, maybe, but probably not, just because they might be overpurchased. I got off school a few weeks ago. Yeah, I know there's this. It's a really weird, the different staggerings of when people get off. Oh, I just realized we got 3 rat ghosts from that single room. But anyways, yeah, it's a very wide spread of when people get off school. I think my school district's probably slightly on the later side, since it's getting out like Tuesday, so like tomorrow. But like it's still not too bad tomorrow. I know there's a few that have like another week or 2. But yeah. Honestly, if you are planning on buying something from Ghost Simulator, I would first recommend, if you haven't already, buy the 2x items Game Pass. If that's like the first thing that I would recommend buying. I know like the store, limited store does look cool, and some of those items are super good trading wise, but honestly, trading's hard to get into, and stats aren't super useful. So I'd recommend, if you haven't already, buy the double items. But of course, if you want to, you can always grab sets. It's up to you, to be honest. Just want to point that out right now. But yeah. Are crate keys good for unboxing classifieds? In general, no. Crate keys, they're too hard to get, for how little they give you. Like, gems are super easy to get. Like, I'm not even maxed down, and I already have over 100,000 gems. From just gem drops, which, if you don't know, gem drops are useless. Before I did this rebirth, I had like 600 million gems from like 5 hours or so, just random bosses. So yeah, gems are pretty much useless when it comes down to it. Pretty much useless because they are so easy to get. So crate keys are even less useful when it comes to crates and stuff. Really, the only reason crate keys can be useful is on the crates that don't take gemstone box, so the ones in like the void, and even then it isn't really worth it unless you're going for like a chroma float, and even then, don't buy it. Don't buy crate keys. Don't buy crate keys. That's like the one thing. The free crate keys you get are decent, not for gem crates, but for like the void crates. But even like then, it's not worth the buy. Alright, then go ahead and get a set. There will be 6 sets, so maybe wait for whichever one you like the best or looks good. I don't know. It's up to you, really. If you want that, then get it. It's up to you and what you want. Bye, Tyler. Yeah, skip quest is a scam. Skip quest is a scam from when the game was actually a simulator. It is the single, oh man, it is something I forget about, but I would say it's the single worst use of your Robux in the game. And that's saying a lot since we have these things. These things are bad. Those things are bad, but like skipping a quest is even worse. Which if you don't know how bad I consider those boosted gums, let's just say those are already a very bad use of Robux. Alright, yeah. Why do we have no street cat ghosts? Just like none decide to spawn or something. Let's grab. Don't even care about these drops anymore. I think we have all the drops we'll need from these ghosts, so it's just sort of just vacuuming them at this point. I always forget that this quest is actually kind of long just because it requires so many rare ghosts. Like, it doesn't have as bad as Shelly's 50, even though it has, like, more, it has all these, like, different areas for ghosts. Just because it is, like, kind of different areas, you can actually cycle through them a little bit easier. But yeah, it's still not an easy quest. We're up to almost an hour and a half spent on Yoko. Which... it's going to be more time than we spend on, like, upgrading our antenna levels. Like, straight up, upgrading your antenna levels is easy compared to Yoko. Let's see, we need one more cowboy, we need, oh man, we need 20 more of these cat ghosts. They just don't want to spawn. I say that, and then I see this area has 3 of them. Maybe if RNG decides to be nice, we might get this quicker. But yeah, it doesn't look like they'll be too nice to us. But yeah, this is the whole reason we're in a private server right now, because a lot of people go for Block City, just since they're new. A lot of people join the game new, and Block City is pretty easy to get to. But yeah, grab. We need 4 more of these. Probably just like 2 up here. All right, 1 up there. We'll grab it. Grab this one, go back to Block City. Hello! Are you planning on grinding more Rebirths? I'm actually planning on doing, like, streams, like, every other day for, like, 1 or 2 more times. So, might see another Rebirth stream in the future where I do the same speedrunning. See if I can, like, improve my time or anything. Just to have a little bit more Rebirths. Since I know there will be, like, a new world coming out soon, so I kind of just want to get some more Rebirths so I can get a little bit more gems, from, like, grinding. Because if you guys don't know, I'm going for tycoons so that I can get more currency, so I can convert for more gems quicker. Is like kind of the whole point for rebirthing, is just to get more gems from currencies. And the whole point of that is just to be able to potentially be able to get cosmic wings. I don't know how many rebirths I'll need for that, but yeah. It's always such a grind. Yeah, it looks like Yoko is taking a long time for this quest. But we need like 1 more ghost here, 2 more ghosts there, and 8 more ghosts for street cats, and then we're basically done with this quest. I think we have like 1 more boss quest, but it's like 5 or something low that we don't actually take too long on, but yeah. If I played for nonstop for 1 full week, I'd get up to like 10 rebirths. Yeah, if you guys aren't aware, it only takes like 4 to 5 hours for 1 rebirth if you have like game passes and gum. Like we're getting close to halfway done. Once we get a antenna level 11 and finish up Gatekeeper, we're basically halfway done. And I'm expecting that to happen about 2.5 hours, but maybe even quicker. But yeah, the main choke point for how long it takes is in is in Ghost Hunter Yoko, and then Ghost Hunter, or not Ghost Hunter, Agent Blaze. Those two are like the main time constraints for a rebirth. But yeah. No, in one full week of playing, I could probably get like 2 rebirths a day, so get up to like 30 rebirths in a week if I play nonstop. Of course, no one should play nonstop for any longer than like 24 hours. Even 24 hours is a bad idea. I think at the most I usually play in a row is going to be probably around 6 hours, which this stream might get close to or might not. We'll see. We'll see how long a rebirth takes. This is kind of interesting for me too, to actually time to see how long a rebirth takes. Alright, there we go. Done with that. We'll hop over to public servers just to make this next chart a little bit faster. Another thing, actually, I want to check how off is this rebirth? On hour and 50? Oh man, that's actually pretty much the same time. That's actually kind of crazy how close those times are. Like my time since my last rebirth, and then my the actual segment. And my cat has came back onto my lap. Alright, looks like we're back in game. Webcam's still out. I don't think I'll be turning on the webcam back on just because it looks like it's not being great for my phone. Let's see. Where are we going? We are going to Ghost World to turn in Yoko's quest. Hello! Yeah, sorry for the missing webcam. It's out. It decided to overheat. I need to figure out something to solve my overheating. Might need to just upgrade, or might be something that I just don't do just because it's super expensive and not really worth it. But yeah. All right. Do you have any tips on how to do a mega boss without help? Focus on shooting. Like ghosts, like the attacks are pretty easy to dodge. But if you okay, there are a few attacks that you really just need to get inside knowledge on how to dodge. But like most of the attacks are relatively easy to just learn how to dodge. And once you do that, you kind of just need to focus on shooting the boss so you finish in like the time constraint. But yeah, it's a lot about is just like understanding how the boss works. I know one of the 2 difficult attacks that I know of is going to be like during the Great Guardian, he has a laser beam attack where he shoots a laser at you, and then a grab attack where he has a yellow or white clearish beam that he pulls you in with. Those 2 are kind of confusing to know how to avoid. For the beam that drags you into it, you kind of need to get off your hoverboard and walk away from him. And you kind of only need to have like a standard avatar that's like normally shaped and stuff. Because sometimes if you have a wonky like big avatar or a wonky small avatar, he'll always grab you. No matter if you're walking away or not. So you do need to kind of be smart and have a normal avatar for that, which is kind of a nuisance. And then the other one is that laser attack where you need to get close to him, like right at inside like his force field or something, and then circle around and just to avoid that laser. Welcome back, Brad. But yeah, honestly, Mega Boss is a lot about just learning it yourself. Let's switch over to our pet leveling team. There we go. And now we just need to go level pets, which will be a small nuisance in a public server. But I guess while we're doing this, we should probably also use our loot gum so we can unlock musical meadows. If we can get any drops that aren't gems, that is. Have I said how useless gem drops are? If I haven't, let me say that again. Gem drops from ghosts are absolutely useless and utter garbage, and really need to be adjusted because I hate them. No, not just because I hate them, just because they're bad. Like, I have like the best gem drop like compared to most people, and I still get no gems from this. It's ridiculous. Alright. We've got like 10 gem drops in a row. Garbage game. No, RNG is just bad. It's not the game's fault, it's RNG. Which is a problem in basically every game you play. And honestly, it's not too bad if you can just grab more ghosts. But still, it's sometimes annoying when you're just held up because of bad RNG and just bad stuff in general where it's not your fault. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, we just need to level up our pets. I'm trying to go ahead and grab items I'll need for unlocking musical meadows while I'm doing that, but I don't know how much more of those I need. I need like 50 more ghosts or something for leveling up, which will take a little bit more time, but yeah. Anyways, how many rebirths do you guys have? I know I'm on a little bit on the high side with 16 rebirths, but I also know I'm not like top tier because there are people, there's like 4 or 5 people out there with like over 100 rebirths, which is insane. But I'm expecting like most people are on like 1 or 2 rebirths, and so like the fact that like devs added something for like the 1, 5, and 10 rebirths last update for like the event was actually kind of interesting to see how people would react to that. Like needing 10 rebirths is actually a decent amount of time. Oh, you have 15 rebirths. Oh man, maybe I'm not all that great on rebirth count, but I expect that's actually still on the higher end. But yeah, no, that's really good. 21 rebirths. Okay, maybe I spoke a little too soon on how much 16 rebirths was. But yeah, 62. Yeah, some of these drops in Ghost World are just whack. I only have 1. I have 8. 8, 1. Okay. Yeah, honestly, whatever rebirth level you're at it's still kind of cool. Like, game's still fun at any of those rebirth levels. And sometimes you don't have as much time as others, so you just kind of, that's all the time you have is for those amount of rebirths. But yeah, it's just as long as you aren't selecting Pet Evo. No, honestly, I know Pet Evo is one of those ones that really easy to select and really easy to think is good. I am absolutely against Pet Evo because math, but it's also not very clear why. Honestly, the biggest one to just don't choose is accelerated parts. Do not choose accelerated parts. Faster vacuum is 0% helpful. The most I've seen one person have is 30. Yeah, there's honestly, once you get over like 20 rebirths, there isn't many people between like 20 and 100. Most of the people who have a lot usually have a lot. Like there isn't very many people that go, oh, I'll go 50 rebirths. No, you don't do that. You either go 100 or you go 20. That's what I'm starting to see on rebirth counts, and it makes sense. There is dwindling returns for choosing most rebirth perks, so being at like 50 rebirths doesn't help too much, whereas like being at 100 rebirths is more just for a triple digit fun stuff. But yeah, we probably need like 20 or so more ghosts to level up these pets. Yeah, exactly 20. So we'll go ahead and find those. Unlock musical meadows, probably use another glitchy loot gum, and then vacuum all the ghosts here for a few of those precious item drops from here, since we need some for Blaze later on. But yeah. Does the gem bonus you get from rebirths work after you go past 10%? Yes, it's 10% per rebirth. So right now I have like 60 or 70% gem rebirths, just because it's like additive. The thing is, gems, as I've said before, are useless. So having a higher gem rebirth percent pretty much does nothing. It might be a little bit helpful with like glitchy rift gum and anonymous loot bags and stuff like that, but it really isn't something I'd worry about, especially since like the difference between having 100 million gems, which is really hard to do, and having 0 gems is like 2.5% to 10%, which is only like a 4 times difference. which isn't big when you're talking about small percents. So yeah, it's not something I'd care too much about. All right, we'll go ahead, upgrade our pack. Not go purchase a pet crate. There we go, purchase a slightly bigger pack. Return to Yoko, switch on our pet team. Go find the AOL symbol, and then go ahead and we'll need to do a few bosses with our pets. Yeah, we need to get up to there for the AOL symbol, and then we just need actually we need our other pet team still, because the next one is level up, 2 pets up to level 10, and do, I think it's like 5 bosses. I'm pretty sure it might be 5 or it might be 6, one of those two. We'll grab that, we'll go return to Yoko, and we'll be doing some bosses. So I don't think any of are actually spawned here. Yeah, okay, 5 bosses and 2 pets to level 10. I don't remember. I feel like there was a boss spawned. Probably was one there. We'll go ahead and server hop. But yeah, we've been about now an hour and 30 minutes on just Yoko, which is a lot of time. Oh, we don't want to be here. We want to go look for a boss. Is there one up there? Doesn't look like it. Is there one in here? Doesn't look like it. And then one over in Junkyard. See if there's one over there. And yeah. There we go. Yeah, 5 of these. Yeah, man. Okay, we'll be taking it's about like 3 minutes per boss. So we'll be taking about 15 more minutes on this, which puts us a little bit below 2 hours for all of Ghost Hunter Yoko, which isn't too bad. It's better than Shelly, which isn't saying much, but you know. Oh, at first I thought that less rare pets didn't... Oh, you didn't realize that there was a difference in XP amounts? Oh, that's so rough. Yeah, there's a huge difference between... Like, if you look at Corrupteds... sorry, that one's already maxed. If you look at Corrupteds, compared to Commons, it's insane, the difference. But yeah. Yeah, we just need to sit here and do this boss. Hopefully lag doesn't hurt us too much. Yeah, this person's probably going to get obliterated by a boss attack from this boss. Just because they don't really... It's kind of interesting when you don't have these like ghostly vision things and you just see someone vacuuming air. It's always slightly confusing. Oh no, they're both getting thrown off. Rest in peace. Oh no. Oh, poor guy. But yeah, 5 of these. Then we are moving on to Gatekeeper, which will take like 5 seconds. A little bit longer. He's short. And then we need to do a Great Guardian fight. And then we're on to Backdoor, which will also be really quick. If you guys haven't noticed, that's a common theme. Anything where it's upgrading your antenna is quick. Any quests are long. It's interesting. Alright, we're getting thrown again. If you equip your hoverboard, you don't get thrown as far. Especially when you're on a platform like this. No. If we stand right here and he does that attack again, this dude gets thrown off. Oh, he didn't quite get thrown off. Okay, that was rude of me. I shouldn't do that. But yeah, there we go. Got our first boss. We'll go ahead, sell. Nah, I don't care about the loot bag. I forgot to grab the loot bag, but honestly, that loot bag is... 2 of those loot bags aren't super useful. I mean, it could get us a mythical, but that's about it. Hop back over to Ghost World. Alright. So when are you guys all getting out of school? I know I got out of school on like the... oh wait, we are looking for bosses. I got out of school like Tuesday or Wednesday of last week. So I've been out of school for like a week now. But I know a lot of people are still like in school or getting out like really soon. But yeah. It's kind of interesting to see how staggered some people's get out of school date is. To be honest, like... Yeah, a lot of people like got out of school like a month ago or something, and it's kind of weird when you're like, oh, I'm still in school for another month. It's kind of... The thing is, you realize they make that time up usually by going to school like a month earlier, which in itself is kind of annoying, but yeah. May 20th. Wow, that's early. Yeah, that was a month ago. Jeez, people, as I said, figuring out this staggered is sometimes the weirdest thing to hear. I know sometimes also different countries have different like lengths of school. Here in the U.S. it's like... Here in the U.S. it's... I don't know how many days of school. It's like 150 or 180 or 100, maybe 200-ish. I don't know. It's like 9 months of school with 5 days a week, which... I guess, let's do the math there. 9 times 4, 36 weeks. Times 5, 180-ish? Yeah, okay. So yeah. A little less than that, of course, since you have to account for some holidays. Maybe a little bit more because it's more than 9 months. I don't know. But roughly 180 days of school. But I know other places have like 200 or 250 or sometimes even like 300 days of school in a year. And it's just different cultures and stuff. I know, honestly, some school systems are really different, and it's kind of interesting to learn about them. Alright, Grim's over here. We'll go find him and grab him. I think all we really need for our pet leveling, that's the funny thing about this quest. Yoko, if you keep the same pets for leveling up for his quest line, it's really easy. Like, it goes like, level up the same pets to level 3, level it up to 5, level it up to 7, level them up to 10. And for this last quest, it's like the perfect amount of XP from 5 bosses for both your pets to get to level 10, which is really nice. Thinking about turning the webcam back on. I don't think it's going to be super useful right now. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, once... Ooh, we only need 2 more bosses. Man, we're almost done with Yoko. Yeah, once we're done with Yoko, we're basically done with... Hey, Yoko's the... Yeah, Yoko is the main difficulty of a Rebirth. I keep thinking, I'm like, oh, we have so much more to do. We're only like halfway through the Nintendo levels, and there's a lot of end stuff that's nonsense, like the Void takes a while, Final Fight takes a while, Bow Boss takes a little bit of time, but really it doesn't. Yoko's the main time time of a run. Like, we're going to be just slightly under 2 hours for Yoko, and that's going to be at a decent pace. Yeah, I see you in game. Some people do just kind of join me every time. We'll sell this. We'll hop over back to main hub to hopefully find some bosses there. Yeah, we need 2 more bosses, I think, which should be pretty easy compared to like 7 bosses. Ag! You got ahead of me. Oh, were you doing a rebirth during the same time I was? Oh, ooh. Guys, ready for this? Oh, it wasn't super low. Okay, I didn't need a rush. I saw 230. Usually bosses get defeated around 245, 250. So I thought this one would be super low. But even if you grab a boss for 1% of its health, you still get a quest completed for it. So you literally can grab take a single second to get a boss if you grab it at that 1%, assuming you don't count like server hop time. But yeah, this will be a super quick one. And I think even since we grabbed it before it got to 20%, we'll still get a full bag and this crate for it, which is really nice. We'll go ahead and sell that, and go see if we can find a mini boss, which I think is it? No, that's Ella. All right, it looks like it is going to be in the junkyard if it's here, which usually it is, since that is the first place it spawns. And usually people don't get it. Yeah, even 0%, if the boss is still alive and you grab it, you get credit for doing that boss. Which is crazy. Finally got backdoor. Nice. Yeah, getting backdoor for the first time is always hard. Getting through backdoor is even more difficult. Let's see where my pets are level-wise. 62 out of 100. I think you get like 50-ish XP per boss, maybe 25. So you may need to do a little bit of leveling for them, but in general, I think you usually get the correct amount of levels for your pets from doing all of these 5 bosses, as long as they're at level 7. I'm gonna play another game instead of Ghost Sim. Yeah, sometimes you get bored of games and you just need to play something differently. I know, like, recently I've been playing some different stuff than usual. Like, a lot of different stuff. But, yeah. Honestly, burnt out is a very common thing in games. Honestly, it's probably because Ghost Simulator, the grind on Ghost Simulator is pretty much the same thing over and over again. There isn't any, like, super different things that you have to do. Even, like, rebirths get kind of boring after the first 3 or 4 times. But, yeah. Yeah, this is... I don't know if it's called Dino King. If we go look at the journal for pet sports, let's go find Ghosts. There we go. There's actually a journal for Ghosts, which most people know exists, but most people don't actually care that it exists. And yeah, okay, it is called the Dino King. But yeah, it's an interesting thing. I don't think I've ever really used this too much. But yeah, it's there. Usually when I'm looking for like names and stuff, I'll just use the wiki. Yeah, honestly, that's fine. If you don't know what to say in a stream, it's usually fine to just stay quiet. Welcome back, Tyler. Hello, Karen. Yeah, this will be the last boss we need for Yoko. And then we'll be on to, the Gatekeeper and Great Guardian. And we'll be doing this in just about an hour and 45 minutes. Which is, I think, a little bit on the shorter side for Yoko. Especially without any boss bait. Fast travel, sell, inventory, switch our pet team back to 1, and teleport to Ghost World. We will still need to go back to main hub to grab the Luna's Key unlock area, the thing to grab for it, and yeah, but yeah. Still on Yoko, not surprised though. Yeah, Yoko is probably the longest part of a Rebirth run. You guys will probably see once we get to like backdoor how quick the rest of the game is. We're talking about that. We should probably hop over to a private server to grab the last part of Yoko. Just because from now on I'm preferring private server, mainly for backdoor, but also for like all right, grab that, spam through dialogue, and log back into my private server. Also, how do you guys like the layout of the timer? I spent a lot of time on it. I think it looks decent. Maybe I should have edited a little bit more on like the highlight color, but it's pretty good. All right, continue high quality. Grabbing this, grab that, grab this, and then we need to grab this hoverboard turbocharger, which will take a little bit of time since we're on cooldown from the other find item. So we'll just spin around on top of it for a little bit. There we go, and now we can head over back to Ghost World, turn in this quest. I like it. Okay. Yeah. There's that other ghost in Blockside HQ for some reason. That's the final boss. For some reason, they decided that the Blockside HQ counts as final boss and the backdoor area of it, which is interesting, but it is what it is. But yeah. Alright, here we are. We have... There we go. Alright, we're on to GG fight, and then we have Loot Gum. Loot Gum! Which, if you guys don't know, you're going to be kind of surprised at what I mean by Loot Gum. It's that way for a reason, guys. Trust me. Alright, we need 5 of these. We probably don't want to be grabbing too many of these rare ghosts because we'll need them for later. So we'll grab just all of these. Oh, that's just slightly out of my range. Alright, we'll grab these. Okay, we do need items, so we will go ahead and use a loot gun. We probably should have been using a loot gun from the beginning. But yeah, not too big of a deal, I don't think. Grab, 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 and grab that one. There we go, turn those in. Next one should be rare ghost. Can't quite snag that one from here. Grab, grab. Yeah, rare ghosts are always a little bit annoying to grab. I mean, even 5 rare ghosts isn't too bad, but it still can be a little bit on the annoying side. Just a little bit longer than what you think it should take. Oop. The reason why we're using loot gum instead of like vacuum gum or anything like that is just because we'll need a lot of these items later for Ghost Hunter or Agent Blaze, I guess, and also a few more for Gatekeeper's quest anyways. So we just need to use a use loot gum to speed that process up a little bit later on. Honestly, I don't think we notice too much of a difference. That's the thing about pet XP. We don't actually care too much. People don't usually care too much about it except for like quests and stuff. Like when it comes to like leveling a pet, it just kind of, my opinion is like it'll level when it levels. So I usually don't care too much about like specifically leveling a pet or, man, we need to go sell, or anything else really for that matter. So yeah, I don't think much would change if rare pets gave 2 XP instead of 1. Look at all those rare ghosts. Half the ghosts were rare ghosts when I came back to that area. Anyways, all we need to grab is this ghost and we will be done. I think there was like one ghost over here that was like kind of low health. No, okay. But yeah, we'll grab these ghosts just because. Return to here, you'll need items. I think you'll need like 1 boss. How do you grind gum? I have a video on how you grind gum. But I grind gum using the last 4 areas of the back door, so just whatever way I really feel like, to be honest. We'll open that, get a comment that gets auto-deleted, return to Gatekeeper. But yeah, a lot of it is having like some of the good perks, like Riley's jetpack, the overcharge, and also decent pets are kind of needed, but decent pets are pretty easy to get. Defeat any boss once. Is there any boss spawn yet? No, we'll use a boss bait just because I don't want to hop. There's my boss bait. There my boss bait is. We'll use one. Grim has spawned. Grim spawns over here. We'll grab Lucky Cat on the way. Yeah, that's probably the only boss bait I'll use this whole run, just because maybe once for anomaly. Yeah, probably once for anomaly. But yeah, that's probably it. Yep, 5 minutes and we're already halfway through Ghost Hunt or Gatekeeper's quest. We're on solid time for the rest of this thing. Like, bosses for Yoko was like definitely the longest part of a Rebirth. At least the segments I have. I wonder if how closely these things are now synced. Like I know like an hour or so ago they're pretty well synced. Oh man. Yeah, they're still within like 5 seconds of each other. That's pretty insane. I was thinking like the Roblox in-game timer would just be so wildly incorrect that it would be laughable. But no, it's actually keeping pretty good time. But yeah, we still need to just kind of chill for this boss for like 3 minutes. Honestly, bosses are probably the worst part of rebirthing in Ghost Simulators, just because you don't have Leos, and you just kind of have to sit for 3 minutes doing basically nothing but riding in circles. That's why I did Leo. Yeah, the thing is, Leo takes more time than like just not doing Leo, unfortunately. So we were kind of stuck with it. But yeah, now we are done with the Gatekeeper. The next quest will be an autocomplete from items. And then after that, the only quest left will be to defeat the boss, I think. Autocomplete from items. Actually, there might be one leveling. There might be one leveling one, which I'm not going to be a fan of. Oh, no, wait. No, just checking the vending machine for food. That's it. Grab that, and then return to Gatekeeper, and now we're on to the boss. Yeah, that was, what, like 7 minutes for Gatekeeper? That was super quick. Unlock this, go inside, and now we need to wait 1 minute and 30 seconds. So this is a great time if you guys want to go take like a nap or something. These boss incoming waits are ridiculously long in Ghost Simulator, and I really hope they get patched or changed at some point, but like, seriously. 1 minute and 30 for this? It's not worth it. It's not fun. It doesn't serve any purpose. It's horrible. I think at one point there was like a 30-second boss incoming timer for like an event. I think that was like the best it ever got. People would be fine if these were like 20 seconds. People would be fine if these were 5 seconds. But nope, 1 minute and 30 of just sitting here and doing nothing. Oh well. Am I planning on doing another unboxing video soon? I have an idea for one. Unfortunately, it requires me to get a glitchy riff gum first, which, if you guys don't know, glitchy riff gum is a RNG dependent thing, which RNG does not always like me. So I'm just kind of waiting see if I can get a glitchy riff gum grinding myself, and then once I do that, I'll get up a few more anonymous loot bags, and then try to just do a very good classified unboxing thing where I go for. Started going for like a cloud or a chroma float with crate keys. Once I exhaust those, I change over to opening Rift Gum and the anonymous loot bags for billions of gems, and then try for a Cosmic Wing. I probably won't do a gum grinding marathon for that, just because it's kind of boring to do that. Alright, sorry, music has to go off. Sorry, I had to turn off the music because it was overlapping too much, and that gets insane. So no music for this part of it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like gum grinding on stream. Isn't super fun because I am super laggy while I'm doing it. So I can't grind it too efficiently. I don't feel like it conveys super well stream wise. In general, it's not something I plan on doing a lot. But yeah. I'm planning on starting a YouTube channel, but I don't know what content to record. Just start with what games you play and understand. Like, honestly, as long as you're making content that you like, it doesn't really matter if you're getting views or not. Like, most of what I do YouTube for is kind of just a hobby to have fun, so I don't get super bored at times, or I can feel productive in a day doing something I like, rather than feeling like, oh, I need to go do homework or something else that I probably don't like. Sometimes homework is fun, but sometimes homework's annoying, and making YouTube content, I rarely don't like making YouTube content. It's either Roblox or Fortnite. Well, here's the thing. You're going to be making low quality content to begin with. Sometimes just, making something super niche is sometimes better than making something like super big. Like Fortnite content, I feel like it's probably one of the bigger games that people make content for. And so, like, if you make content for Fortnite, you're super on the low end, and sometimes being on the super low end of a game is very bad, because the people who watch are like, oh, this is trash or something, just because it's bad in comparison to the other games. So sometimes starting on, like, a smaller game, like a sub game of Roblox could be good. But honestly, it's really up to you, whatever you find the funnest to play. But honestly, I don't see what content you could really make in Fortnite. I haven't played Fortnite, but I don't see really what you can make in Fortnite. It's a battle royale type game, so not really too much interesting stuff that you can make. Like, that's the thing about me making content. I like to make content that's interesting and not like just play this. Like right now I'm doing a Rebirth stream, but like I prefer to make the videos that are like how to grind gum, what Rebirth to do, informational type videos. And I don't see how you can make an informational type video on Fortnite super easily. What's my favorite pet in Ghost Simulator? It has to be purple. Actually, do I have one equipped right now? Yes. Look at all the pets following me. All those are the purples. They're literally called purple. And they are great. They look amazing. I love how simple the name is and how simple the pet looks. And the fact that they're purple is just a bonus. I saw a guy on YouTube that rebirthed in like 5 hours. Yeah, 5 hours is a pretty good rebirth time. That might have been before they made a few changes to how rebirths worked, where it was actually, they made it a little bit easier to do a rebirth. Mainly just by making Yoko not require like different bosses and stuff. So depending on how old it is, it might actually be on a slightly slower end. But yeah, 5 hours for a rebirth is still about a pretty good time. I think before I was averaging like 6 hours, but this is like the first time I've actually like timed anything. So yeah. You like the Pegasuses? Yeah, no, I feel like the Pegasus and Creepy Cats, like the mascots of Ghost Simulator, are kind of an interesting one that a lot of people like, but not super useful. That a lot of people is like their favorite, but yeah, there we go. We have gone ahead and defeated our GG. Once we get our item and upgrade to level 10-11, I will split, and that will be it for this split of the run. Looks like we did it in just under 15 minutes, completing all of Gatekeeper and defeating the Great Guardian Mega Boss, which is pretty quick compared to like Yoko. So we'll go ahead and grab this, Gatekeeper, data link, back out, open, upgrade, split. Alright, now we're up to the loot gum section of this. Alright, looks like we'll need to hop over to main hub to teleport to back doors since we need to refresh the teleport menu. Also, I need to turn on music. Someone remind me once we get into main hub. Guys, I said sus. Yes, I did say sus. And I stand by it. Do all the Ghostly Vision pets have the same stats? Yes, all the mythicals from Rebirths have the same stats. Alright, we're going to go enable music again since we won't get any overlapping nonsense anymore. And we are going to backdoor. What did I do? Oh man. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. But yep. Yeah. Oh boy. I had a meme somehow. I usually don't, but it was too good of an opportunity to ignore. Alright. Here we are in backdoor. Yeah, it is time to zoom. So, you guys notice that this split is called loot gum, exclamation, or loot gum, in all caps. This is why. Because we get a ridiculous amount of stuff. If you don't know, we already have our requirements for our that, so all we need is now some advanced part drops, like 2 or 3. Okay, that is ridiculous, RNG. Please give me some advanced parts. Thank you. But yeah, it's literally just, look at that. We already upgraded our antenna once. We'll grab these ghosts while we're waiting for our antenna to upgrade. But yeah, it's literally this easy to get through backdoor. What did I do? Should I eat my lunch? I've been in my room watching your stream and playing Ghost Simulator. Yeah, go eat lunch. Honestly, it's better to be productive in real life than watch my streams. I definitely encourage you. Sometimes I know I go down a YouTube rabbit hole where I end up wasting way too much time watching random YouTube videos that I don't actually care about. So if you have stuff to do in real life, I definitely prefer you to do that instead of watching my content. But yeah, look at that. We are up 2 antenna levels, and we have barely used 90 seconds of gum. No, we can't skip. We'll grab that. We'll also upgrade this twice. But yeah. How rare do you think stuff from the Dino event is? Not too rare. The first 2 events in Ghost Simulator were relatively easy, and the game still had pretty high play rates during those times. So like the items from them aren't actually too rare. Honestly, it wasn't until like Halloween 2019 is like kind of the only event where stuff's actually good from it. Can we upgrade our... Yes, we can. Go ahead and do that. But yeah, honestly, most items that people have, even though they look cool and rare and nice, usually are pretty much worthless when it comes to actual trading value, which is kind of bad when you see so many people like, oh, trading Sunline or trading this other random thing. It's like a free thing from an event for a quest, which, if you guys don't know, usually quest items are pretty much worthless, since everyone gets the access to one of them, and usually it's the same difficulty for all players. So like the high-end players that have the items to trade for it, usually already have gotten one, and so they don't need it. But yeah. Why are we lagging? Why are we lagging? Why are we lagging? Silly question. We're overheating our computer. But yeah. I get lost in YouTube Shorts. There's... YouTube algorithm can sometimes just be like, oh yeah, you want to watch this thing for 5 hours in a row. And you're like, yep, that's all I have time for today. And 5 hours later, you regret your unproductiveness. I know that feeling super well. But yeah. Fortunately, I can make the excuse sometimes that watching random content on YouTube is, oh, I'm doing it for, research for my channel. It's not. it's just not. But I can make that excuse. But it's sometimes just very unproductive. Okay. Goodbye. Thank you for coming out, Sandpaper. But yeah. Bye. This stream is chill. I'm glad you enjoy this stream. I kind of think Rebirth is kind of the only like really good stream content for Ghost Simulator right now. Like, I mean, it's not too bad. It's not the best, but it's not too bad. But yeah. All right, we need to use another charge. Let's see. Can we upgrade our disruptor? Yes. Okay, we'll do that. We'll start here. We'll go ahead and unlock this and check how much more items we need. All right, we're good on items basically, so we'll go ahead and start from like here to grab items. Mini golf stream was my favorite. Yeah, I was kind of addicted to mini golf for a little bit on Roblox. I was kind of playing mini or super golf or whatever it was. Ag. Okay, that was lag. That was all lag. But yeah, if you, yeah, sometimes I get just addicted to some random games. At some point I should figure out how to like stream games from my phone. Because I feel like that would be something really cool that you guys would all enjoy, is me playing random phone games. Because I know I enjoy a lot of random phone games. So loading that would be kind of cool. Streaming some of those. Brawl Stars, Defenders of Texel. Just some really fun ones that I enjoy. Looks like we can upgrade our antenna. We'll go ahead and do that while grabbing these ghosts. Or, okay, grabbing those ghosts didn't take too long. How do you get that loot gum? The loot gum is basically just me spamming glitchy loot gum through all the backdoor. So it's all these backdoor antenna levels. I labeled this it because that is all backdoor really is me spamming loot gum and unlocking all these areas. Because if you guys aren't paying attention, we are zooming through these areas. We occasionally need to stop to go upgrade like our battery or something, but like, yeah, it's a zoom. It's all thanks to loot gum, but yeah. Doop. That's like the whole point of the loot gum. I know I could call it like backdoor areas, but like, you know, I can also call it loot gum. It's bad, honestly, how overpowered loot gum is through backdoor levels. Anyways, looks like we are almost done with this one. Alright, so we'll use another one. Here we'll get lag spiked. Doesn't matter too much. Yes, it matters. Please, frame rate. But yeah, how would you guys feel about random game streams? Like, you guys don't even know what Defenders of Texel is kind of the funny thing. Like, I know most of you guys know what Brawl Stars is, but yeah, if I did like a Defenders of Texel stream, it'd be very interesting to see how much you guys would enjoy that. So we might do that, but I don't know. Do we have a better battery yet? Yes, we do. Do you think they'll fix lag in the future updates? I don't think they will. I wish they did. I wish... The thing is, fixing lag is hard. Most likely. And honestly, devs don't really care about making a quality of life changes to the game right now. They're more about just adding more lore, making sure the game has more content than they care about like the quality of life stuff. But yeah. Someone unliked, how could they? Oh, it doesn't matter. Honestly, the like count and dislike count for videos, I don't understand. Honestly, after even like the subscriber count doesn't even matter. Like, I could care less whether or not you guys are subscribed to me. Just because like that's not what determines like monetization of my thing. And really, monetization is all that matters on YouTube, is how much money you make. honestly, for me, I don't even care really about that. I'm more caring about just making content and making sure I have something productive I can do for fun. But yeah, the money you get isn't really based at all off your subscribers. So really doesn't matter to me if people are subscribed or not. It's more about just whether or not people watch my content. Alright, here we are. We need to grab... Yeah. Alright, if you guys haven't noticed, we are like 10 minutes into it, and we are already halfway through Backdoor. Which if you guys don't know, if you guys have never went through Backdoor before, which most people watching my content probably have, this usually takes like 5 hours for someone to normally do on like their first time playing through the game. That's not an exaggeration, by the way. That is like legitimately how long it would take for someone to get through that far. Which I would consider that scary, that I can get through in like 10 minutes what takes someone else to do 5 hours. And I feel like something needs to be done about that. But, you know, at the same time, it is kind of quick. And that's the whole reason why this is called Loot Gum with full caps. Just because Loot Gum is super overpowered for this. We'll go ahead, charge, head over to farm, grab the stuff from farm. Because, yeah, I will need a few more apples, too, before this is over. Obviously, still need some advanced parts. But, yeah, mostly apples. Looks like my dog is coming to say hi. I gave her a walk right before the stream started, but she probably needs another one soon. Fortunately, I think someone else will be home to take her on a walk, because I'm not pausing this stream right now. I'm doing a speed run. Let's see. How much longer do we have left on our gum? 21 seconds. All right, we should be able to grab all of these really quickly. All right, some more advanced parts. How much more? Yeah, we just need more satellites at this point. I think we probably need like 2 or 3 more drops from the satellites. So there's 1, there's 2, and that is perfect. Let's grab all of these quickly. Nope. Alright. Alright, we'll go ahead, upgrade this. Then we'll head back to charge, upgrade our pack and vac, and yeah. Oh, wait, we can't upgrade our battery. We can upgrade our this, so we'll go ahead and do that. But yeah, let's see, what do we need for this upgrade? Satellites and hay. Alright, we'll start up here, do loot gum. Alright, that should be enough. Actually, we still need items for whoa, that was a lot of satellites, guys. We just got like 5 for 5 on satellite drops. 6 for 6. Okay, that's 6 for 7 satellite drops. That's great RNG, if I've ever seen it. Which usually I don't. But yeah, no, guys, Backdoor is super quick. That's why it's called Loot Gum, is because I am spamming Loot Gum like no tomorrow. I mean, I'm only going to be using like 10 or so Loot Gum, which takes like 5 or 6 minutes to grind back. But yeah, the Backdoor is a joke for me. It takes days to get through. Yes, it is rough. It is rough how easy it is for me compared to how hard it is for other people. It's really one of the big things I think they need to address. They did up the amount of item drops you guys get through the whole Backdoor, which is great. I think they still need to nerf how much endgame people got, but you know, at least it was a step in the right direction. Alright, we'll head over here. Yeah, Yoko is probably the biggest ball to neck for, like, rebirths. So, beating the game fast is kind of mainly about how fast we do Yoko. And we've already done that, so we are basically smooth sailing from here on out. How many more? We need like 2 more Haid Bale drops, which we should get in, like, 2 ghosts here. Or we can just get 1 billion gem drops. I mean, it really depends on how RNG wants to go. It looks like RNG wants to go the annoying route right now, so that's that. We'll go ahead, upgrade our battery while we're here. believe. No, we couldn't have skipped. Alright, we'll use another loot gum. Grab, grab, grab. The thing is, we also need to unlock an area for 100 hay bales, so we'll probably still need a few more than what we have got right now. Which means we'll need to spend a little bit more time here, or maybe no more time, depending on how many of these hay bale drops we actually get. I've literally played for over 93 hours. Yeah, backdoor is insane. The difference in speed. Like, Yoko is fine and just annoying, but like, this difference is borderline criminal. Yep, 15 minutes in when we're already up to the easiest part of the thing, because all these ghosts could drop like 2 to 4 items each, so yep. Yeah, Yoko's quest is definitely the longest portion of tedious stuff. But like, in terms of like time discrepancy, I think is what a better way to judge how it is. We can't upgrade our battery yet. Doesn't matter too much. We'll just grab more ghosts. Yeah, time discrepancy is kind of what I judge how an NPC is on. I feel like Yoko could deserve could get nerfed a little bit to make it a little bit easier. But honestly, I feel like some changes need to be happen to backdoor first, so it isn't like this 15-second compared to like whatever you guys are doing this in time, because like that's the insane part of the game to me. Yeah, look at that. We got a 24 drop. We should be able to charge. I do want to go check. I think we can upgrade our battery. Yeah, we'll just upgrade our battery. It doesn't matter. Too much. I want to go check to make sure we can unlock this. We can't. Alright, so we'll go ahead and start at like spaceship again, just to grab a few more items that we may need, and then go unlock the hive area really quick, because that is something we'll also need items for, so unlocking that is a necessity for finishing the game, so might as well do that while we're doing here. Yeah, we aren't even up to 20 minutes yet, guys. And we're already like 2 antenna upgrades away. So, you know, math-wise, this isn't great, discrepancy-wise. Okay, there we go. Got that. We probably want to grab like one more hay bale, I think. Or not. Just grab those 3 sets of ghosts. And then we are out. Grab all these ghosts, head over to farm, unlock the bee area, grab a few more apples, grab a few honeycombs, and then this gum will be over. We should probably also be able to upgrade our antenna level before this gum runs out, depending on how RNG these drops want to be. I think we're good on USBs. All we need now is the advanced parts, which might be a little bit stubborn. Charge. Can't quite upgrade our battery. Yeah, this is where this game really becomes a speed run. Alright, I don't think we need 50 hay bales, so we'll just grab whatever ghosts are in here. Yeah, I think 16 is probably enough. We'll grab a few more just in case. Charge, go grab those ghosts that we left on a little bit on low health over here, and we should be good for this. Oh, we not quite made it for the antenna upgrade, so that's unfortunate. Okay, it's taken a little bit longer than the 20 minutes I was allotting for this, but still. Alright. There we go, use the loot gum. Oh, I haven't upgraded my vacuum in a while. So we'll go ahead and do that on this once this one runs out. Which probably won't soon. Alright. We definitely got all the USBs we ever will need. We're just kind of worrying about advanced parts drops right now, which you know, can just be a little obnoxious. I mean, we can always head back to previous areas to get a little bit better. Just in case ghosts aren't spawned, but yeah. Have I done giveaways? I have done giveaways in the past. A lot of them happen on my Discord. So if you aren't on there, you can join there. I did a lot a little bit ago, so I probably won't be doing very many in the near future. But yeah, if I do them, they usually are on my Discord. But yeah, there we go. Got our antenna upgraded to level 19. Probably going to go upgrade our disruptor a little bit. Or not. Yeah, I think skipping one is necessary at this point. But yeah. 45 seconds left on this gum. Yeah, we'll easily defeat this before we get up to like 30 minutes. Like this will probably be like a 20. Yeah, I don't know how long this will be. This will be like a 25-second long segment, or 25 minute long segment. Which, I mean, you know, a minute of that was like server hopping. A lot of that was just kind of sitting around. Backdoors. Backdoors basically down to loot gum. Alright. Doop, doop, and doop. It's perfect. We can go upgrade our... Ooh, we can upgrade... I think we can upgrade our battery again. No, not quite. We'll go ahead and do 3 upgrades on this. And... yeah. Alright, we'll grab these ghosts. Grab this ghost. Grab the ghost back here, because we just need advanced parts, basically drops at this moment. USBs aren't super helpful. I mean, we'll convert them for gum once we finish up. But yeah. No, I need advanced parts, not gems, not USBs. Oh man, it really wants to give us those USBs. Yeah, I've been playing Ghost Simulator since like October or something of the first year it was released. It's about 2.5 years. I'm also older than like the average Ghost Sim player, so I actually understand what's going on with the game. Like age-wise, I'm just like more mature, and so I understand like how things work more. Go figure. But yeah. No, Ghost Sim is a pretty fun game. I definitely enjoy playing it. Alright, we'll grab all of these. I think we have now the Ecto Coffees we need. Yep, and 375. We probably need like 3 or 4 more good advanced parts drops for that quest part of it. How many Ecto Token Tycoons do I have? I have 8 Ecto Token Tycoons. I have 0 Ecto Bit Tycoons. If you're going for a tycoon, go for the Ecto Bit Tycoon for the currency and backdoor, because backdoor currency it's now been fixed. It used to be broken, but now that it's fixed, it's definitely the best one in the game. Alright, we need like 5 or 6 more advanced parts, I'm assuming. Let's go check. Nope, we need a bit more. Alright, alright, okay, never mind. We need like 1 more drop now. It's all about the RNG of the drops, to be honest. At this point. It takes 20 minutes to get through Rebirth City High. It takes 5 minutes. Yeah. Alright, upgrade our antenna. Oh, now we'll go ahead, since we have a little bit more loot gum left. We need to go get 100 for that and like 100 for Agent Blaze's quests. I mean, we are technically done with the antenna upgrades, but I think we need to unlock the rest of Backdoor for this loot gum to really count. But yeah, if you guys are wondering, that took us just over 24 minutes to upgrade all of our antenna levels. Which is quick. Really quick. Alright, we should be able to battery up. And and grab a few more of these ghosts. And all we really care about now are these drops. So we need about like 5, or not, a little bit more than 5. We need like 10 of those drops just for all of the items we need for both Agent Blaze and unlocking the area, which is about 20 ghosts, but maybe a little bit more or less depending on RNG. Ooh, grilled cheeses are cool. I love grilled cheeses. Crispy cheese is like the best thing that's ever existed, in my opinion. There's really no other way to have cheese other than like crispy and melted and gooey and yummy. Alright, do we have 100 of them yet? Probably not. We didn't get super lucky. Ooh, we did. Alright, let's go hopefully grab, like, no, there's no way we grab. We need 2 of these, or we need a few of these drops before, yeah, okay. Whatever. We'll segment now. We'll hop over to public servers and start working on Blaze. So yeah, 255 for backdoor, 25 minutes basically for all of that. Took a little bit less time since I included a little bit more, but yeah. Alright, there we go. We'll head over to public servers since we will be doing a lot of server hopping for Agent Blaze, since it does require you to go back to previous areas for a lot of stuff. So we will be in public servers so that the servers are already loaded before we get into them, so we don't have to wait as long for like the server to load. That's the whole point of going into a public server for this part. But yeah. The good thing is that he requires you to go to main hub, so switching into a public server right now, we're already right where we need to be. Loading. Skip. High quality. Grab. And grab. And a single more owl ghost, which should just spawn right over here, hopefully. Just need a single owl, please and thank you. Just spawn, please. There it is. And now we can head back over to backdoor. What's my favorite emoji? I use the thinking face and the eyes a lot. Like, just the plain eyes. Like, I love that one, just because I lurk a lot in Discord. Discord is the main place I use emotes. But yeah, a lot of eyes, just because it signifies that something's either interesting or it's such a good emote. Anyways, back to main hub. But yeah, this will probably take about an hour just hopping for Blaze's quest. I have a decent Wi-Fi, but yeah, this will still take like a minute or so per hop. And we have to do like 30 of them. So. One view skip. 2 view skip. 3 view skip. There we go. Oh, it looks like we got all comments too, so we don't need to wait for my inventory to load it. Yeah, this is, Agent Blaze is... Server hopping for Agent Blaze is one of the more annoying things in Ghost Simulator. It's not too bad though, since I do have decent Wi-Fi. Yeah, no, if you're under 13, you can't join Discord, and I can't say that you should join Discord, because you can't really... Discord's like limited to only being over 13. And honestly, parents have a good reason for keeping you out of like internet areas. Internet is bad for people who don't understand how the internet works. Like, the same thing applies to like old people that don't understand the internet, but yeah, young people, there's really good reasons to keep young people off of like chat groups like Discord. I'm 13 and a half a month. Oh boy. I think it counts. Honestly, just don't say what your age is. As long as you're like, understand how the thing works and what not to do. But yeah, no. Oh man. Alright, let's see. We need to go board crates. Okay, guys, please stop sharing your age in the chat. That is, I know we were talking about it, but, like, yikes. Do you think the old Ghost Similar codes will come back? No, there's, old code items aren't really going to come back since anything, like, limited in Ghost Simulator, if they bring it back, something's limited for a reason. Like, once something goes away, it's never coming back, is kind of the general rule. And if it does, like, people who got it in the first place are going to be annoyed. The people who get it later don't really understand what they're getting, because now it feels like a whole new different item. It doesn't really work to reintroduce items, unless you, like, plan it ahead of time. But yeah. Alright. Burn 10 items at the incinerator, more server hopping. I really should have deleted this previous segment area. It's taking up a little bit of space, and I think having like 2 more segments on that display would have been kind of fine. But yeah, no messing with it right now. Right now we just need to continue trudging through. Maybe it'll become more useful once I do another speedrun thing. Like, I don't know, might do like one in like a few days or something. Like 1 or 2 days. I might do another speedrun thing where I go through and just see how much the difference in time is. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Turn to Agent Blaze. We still need to grab a few items, I think, from, like, main hub. I think we need, like, a few more items from, like, the, meteorites, maybe, and maybe some gold bars for his quests, which will be a little bit on the annoying side, since I could have grabbed those beforehand, but doesn't really matter. Block City Obby. Okay, we need to use a bunny gum for this. Is this my first time doing a Rebirth speedrun? Yeah, this is actually my first time I've ever actually had a timer on my Rebirth, thing, so it's going to be interesting to see how long it takes. I think we're right up at that time where we can get it in under 4 hours, I think. I don't think Agent Blaze takes an hour. So we might be a sub 4 hour run. But yeah, honestly, I've only really done Rebirths casually before, usually not spending too much time worrying about like the actual time itself, but yeah. What's your biggest, most useful tip for people with only 1 Rebirth? Grind gum. Like, grinding gum, if you grind gum before your Rebirth, it is super helpful on your next Rebirth, because it cuts down the amount of time you spend on backdoor by 4 in a fourth. It helps you gather items for other quests. It's helpful. Gum is super helpful. So grind gum, learn how to grind gum. I have a video on how you can grind gum if you want. But honestly, just figuring out how to grind glitchy gum yourself is fine. Using someone else's guide, perfectly fine. Yeah, it's... it's grinding gum is like the most useful thing in Ghost Simulator, and figure it out. Another thing is get like good pets like Lucky Eyes or Lucky Cats. You can get Lucky Cat ghosts before you get the Lucky Eyes Rebirth perk by overcharging, which will take a little bit of time to set up to get like Rowan and stuff. I have a video on how you can do it. But like you get Rowan, you can overcharge where the ghosts are and get the lucky loot bags, which are super good for stats and stuff. That's something you can do. But like, yeah, those are the two big things: is grind for gum and get good pets. For someone with like already a rebirth, like before you get into the game though, like one of the most useful things would be like actually understanding like how, like learning how the game to walk through it, like watching a walkthrough video or learning what to do, because a lot of the game is really unintuitive on how it goes. Why is there no special ghost? There's no ghostly vision boss here. There is none. I think we're going to have to use an event bait right now, because I don't want to swap servers for a boss, because that seems not fun. So we'll go ahead and spawn a boss with that, and go find an anomaly. I guess it's using bonus area items. To grind gum, you just want to use the last 4 areas of Backdoor, which, if you aren't aware, is going to be data stream, not this river area. The data stream, the reverse city, Bloxbite HQ, and Agents HQ. Yeah, those are the ones you want to use. And basically, as long as you include a cycle with all 4 of those areas, which actually isn't too hard if you have code pets for stats, you should be fine. Like, honestly, the biggest factor to being able to grind ghosts in Ghost Simulator is not your pet's vacuum speed. It's more of just your the respawn 1 minute of a ghost, which is solid for everyone, and also your movement speed. Like, other than that, your pet speed is like next to useless. I actually consider pet speed absolutely useless. I know there are some people out there like, oh, I need to one-shot those highest health ghosts. I don't think you need to one-shot those highest health ghosts, but whatever. But yeah, we're blazing through Blaze. We are about 10 minutes in, and we're about a fifth of his way through his quests. And the last part of his quests are probably the easiest, since all you need to do for those is stuff in Backdoor, so you don't have to like server hop. But yeah. Alright, we have tagged the ghost or the boss, so don't need to worry about being on it when it dies. I mean, ideally we would be... Actually, no, it doesn't even matter, does it? I was about to say, ideally we would for, like, filling our backpack, but I realized we're in Backdoor, so that isn't how it works. Actually, you know what? The boss will count even if we don't. So I actually want to go ahead and grab a few more items from Backdoor itself. Specifically these and the Agents HQ ones. Maybe a few from here. Just because I know, yeah, this will count like now. But yeah, oh, we need a charge. Just because I know I'll need those for later. So I might as well not, we don't really care about that right now. What is your opinion on the limited board Conflicted? Same as any other limiteds, it's kind of cool. Not my favorite, not my least favorite. But yeah. I don't have it, so I don't really know what it looks like. Obviously, well, not obviously, but Ghost Server is probably my favorite board just because it's somewhat similar to the YouTuber board. Hey, why is someone else in here? That's rude. It's not rude, it's just how the game works, guys. I'm not really complaining, I'm just kind of... Alright, we can grab these ghosts. Hopefully this one drops some items. I need items. Yes, there we go. And now we'll head over to main hub. I'm going to rebirth. What should I choose? In my first rebirth, I chose Ghostly Vision. Choose Master Hunter. Master Hunter gives you 2 additional streams in the game. It is the most helpful perk since it shaves off like 2 hours from a rebirth. Because you don't need to do Finsley, and you immediately can vacuum 3 ghosts at a time instead of 1, which like doubles the speed at which you do stuff. But yeah, Lucky Eyes is definitely a decent one. It is a permanent one, so it's not a bad perk to choose. I would say go for... the thing about Lucky Eyes, though, is you can cheese it with overcharge ability. So yeah. But, anyways, we're just grabbing a little bit more use out of this double, or loot gum that we were using at that time. Just because I don't know if I'll need these ghosts again, or those items again, but yeah. Anyways, here we go. Grab that ring, and now we can return to... Almost clicked Ghost World there. Now we can go return to Agent Blaze. 15 minutes into this, still a lot of server hopping to do. Alright, get up. Doop doop. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I actually have a guide on which rebirths to choose somewhere in my channel if you search for it. It might be a little outdated since Ecto Bit Tycoon got fixed, but in general, yeah, you can go use that. Ooh, yep, that's what I was fearing. We need a few more gold bars. Yeah, the problem is gold bars are used for, like, everything in Ghost Simulator. So, like, Yoko requires them, Leo requires gold bars, Agent Blaze requires gold bars, obviously. It just feels like everywhere requires you to have gold bars, which is kind of unfortunate, but it's usually the limiting factor in my... it's either that or meteorites. If you guys can't hear, I am super annoyed at how few gold bars I just got. And that is my cat. And now we have to wait a minute for ghosts to respawn. Why do I keep calling the back doors the back rooms? Because back rooms was popularized and they both start with back and they both refer to like a house thingy that's pretty similar. Like rooms and doors are pretty similar. But yeah. Goodbye, Alexander. Thank you for coming into the stream. Okay, where are the gold bars, guys? I'm gonna have to just use a loot gum just for this because I need these gold bars and they aren't dropping. Like, look at this. We vacuumed like 15 ghosts or 20 ghosts and have got one gold bar drop. That number is only going up. And this is what I'm talking about with RNG. RNG is just the worst sometimes in games. Like, it's this 1 in, like, 3 chance or something to get one, and it just takes, like, 20 ghosts to get it. And it's not, like, rare, but it's not like it's hard to get that much, but it is bad to get that bad out of RNG. Alright, now we're back in backdoor, and we should have the items to go ahead and turn this quest in. Oh no! The thing is, that would actually be a useful and used gum for these Robux things. The thing is, it just doesn't make any sense, to be honest. I don't think removing something from the game is the way to go for something like that. I think they just need to make the gem drops useful, or maybe make them drop gems in addition to items. Maybe? You know, so that the gems aren't as useless and annoying to get. Alright, we need a... Ooh. F. I just realized we need to go do the Wild West obby, and we don't have... we've just used a loot gum, so... You know what that means, guys? That means we get to do an obby the old school way. With more agility and a faster hoverboard speed and, you know. But yeah, we're doing this. And if we fail, we can just always use a bunny gun once we expire. Go up this way. Goodbye. Oh, it's 1 a.m. for you? Yeah, you probably need to get to sleep then. Yeah, we'll go zoom, zoom, and zoom. And there we go. Not too hard. We'll go ahead and go back to back door. Yeah, thank you for coming out, though. Man. I was not expecting Blaze to take this long. This is actually longer than longer for this first part than I really was expecting. Like, we were only 11 quests into it. So, takes about 4 times. Like, rough would be 4 times this, but probably will speed up a little bit quicker. I think 1 hour is probably around how long it'll take, which still put us in like 4 hours and 15 minutes for the whole thing. Hidden key fragment in the pyramids. Almost clicked on Ghost World. The old-fashioned way, yeah. Yeah. Someone was talking about obbies being broken, so hopefully that makes them happy. Well, it's almost 1 a.m. for me, too. Oh, man. My stream time, like, it's currently 4 p.m. for me. So it's interesting to see, like, so many of my viewers are actually, have this time zone of, like, 1 a.m. right now. And that's, like, super weird. Like, I usually expect, like, most of my viewers to be also Americans. They're like, 4 p.m. to 7 p.m., but it's interesting to see just different. It might just be because of when I stream is usually this late, so it's usually not American, or early, so it's usually not Americans who are up at the time, but yeah. $6:30 for me. Yeah, 6:30 is usually where I'm about expecting people right now, but yeah. It's interesting sometimes seeing how wide the time zones vary. Alright. We need to go return to Agent Blaze again. Okay, I probably should, next time I do a stream like Rebirth, I need to probably make these titles a little bit more descriptive, like instead of hopping or a loot gum, backdoor and Agent and Blaze, but yeah. Alright, here we might need I think we have enough items. You might not have enough diamonds, so I'll take a check while we're going over to this ring to see whether or not we have enough diamonds for like 100 diamonds for Blaze's quest, because I know you don't need to grab any volcano ghosts, so usually they're pretty low on diamonds. Where's those diamonds? Okay, it's a rare, it's right there. Diamonds 96. We'll go ahead and grab one more. We'll go ahead and grab one more diamond. We'll go ahead and grab one more diamond drop from Ghosts before we head back over to Backdoor. That's something that would get edited out in a video. You guys would never see me completely missing that 3 times. But yeah. Alright, turn to Agent Blaze, teleport. Yeah, we're almost done with the main hub part of it. I think we have like 3 more for main hub. One of which is items, one of which is going to be finding that thing. Last one is... I don't know what the last one is. Actually, no, it's going to be obby. But yeah, it looks like we need to go convert some stuff, so main hub. Yeah, I missed 2 times. Yeah, the fact that I overshot and then undershot and then almost failed but got saved by a jump timing, that was just bad. But yeah, nope. A lot of easy quests though for Blaze. It's really just annoying to server hop. Alright, go ahead in here, convert all of our Ecto tokens, which is about like, I think it's about 1,000,000 times more than what he asks for, but you know, he doesn't care. Yeah, honestly, the convert quest and incinerate quests are like the worst when it comes to game bounce. It's like convert 3 gems worth of currency, and you're like, 3 gems worth of currency, really? Like 3 gems worth of currency is nothing to convert. It's funny sometimes how quests are balanced. All right, teleport, Blaze, boop. There we go. Oh, looks like we have an item quest. And I missed something. Pearls. It's always pearls. Why can't Blaze ask you for everything at once? Oh, great question. That would actually be much easier. The thing is, that's just not how quests are structured, unfortunately. Honestly, I think the one thing that they could do to fix it would be adding a perk. Like a journal, or not a journal, like a scrapbook, where you can kind of like collect that you've found something, or put like the pieces in it, or a picture of what you found there, and just kind of like pre-finish a quest for that. All right, guys, we're gonna need like 1 good pearl drop, and we are going to be done. But yeah, we probably should have checked pearls. I didn't realize pearls was, I guess it makes sense since we do use pearls for a lot of stuff, even though we need to get a lot of pearls. We don't actually ever really get excess pearls. We just get enough to upgrade our antenna, and that's it. But yeah, that should be enough. There we go. Back to Blaze. Alright, looks like we're about 30 minutes now into the Agent Blaze. And almost done with main hub. Ghost World goes by a little bit quicker since there are less areas. And then Backdoor, of course, is the quickest since there you don't have to server hop at all. But yeah. Teleport. Agent Blaze. Complete the beach obby. Alright. Oh, man. We did that same thing again. We have a gum going on, so right now we won't be able to use a bunny gum to instant complete this obby. So we're going to have to do the obby the traditional way. The old-fashioned way, as someone put it in chat a while ago. So yeah. You guys will... Hopefully I am better at this obby than I was at getting the ring. I can't imagine I'm worse, just because I was super bad at getting this ring. But yeah. Also, is it just me, or is like the Block City obby just bad? I hated the Block City obby whenever I had to do it. But like all the other obbies are pretty fun. Like even the Wild West is a little bit longer than the usual, but it's not bad. Like I couldn't get past for the life of me. Like the first where they have the thin platforms all next to each other, that was just a nightmare to go through the first time I did it. And even subsequent ones, I just didn't like it. Is this the same person that was here before? Alright, Luna's Key, so we're basically done with main hub now, I think. Yeah, we're done with main hub after this quest, so it'll be Ghost World after this. Which should go by pretty quickly. yeah, all we need to do is open up this and go touch the computer. Boop. And now we're on to Ghost World. So yeah, about 30 minutes to complete the first 14 quests, I think, for main hub of Agent Blaze. And then after this, it's Ghost World will probably take like 20 minutes. I guess we have to do... Ooh, I just realized we have to do a Great Guardian again for Agent Blaze. Ooh, I don't know. Ooh. Maybe it'll take like 40 minutes now that I realize we have to do an Great Guardian again. That adds like 10 minutes or so just by itself. Alright. But yeah, I'm probably missing a few of the items I need. I think especially like goblets or something. So we may want to go grab some of that stuff while we're here at some point. I think we're good on like everything but goblets, but yeah. Pet crates, one, boop, skip, boop, boop, and boop. Alright, now we can go return. We'll go ahead and do that. No reason to stick around. I don't know exactly what I need right now. But yeah, we should be... Was that Leo? I don't know. I wasn't paying too much attention. Alright, return to Agent Blaze. Yeah, if you guys haven't told, I get a little... I know what you guys mean with Agent Blaze being a little bit annoying. He is. Server hopping is not always the funnest. Alright, instant complete from items. Great. Not much has actually changed in like the last year, so don't expect too much. It's still just as confusing as always to get through some stuff. But yeah, welcome back. It's definitely one of the only games one of the few games I still play. Once when I was trying to get pets, I went one pet in front of the classified and was so sad. Yeah, visuals of missing a classified by just one is always annoying. But yeah. Jump. Unfortunately, the thing is, though, like, anything other than what you get is just kind of a visual. It's actually not like the thing rolls the thing to actually determine what you get. It's just kind of a visual thing, which it's a cool visual thing. And I know a lot of games use that, and a lot of people do get annoyed when they miss it by one. But it's like 2 times more likely to land next to it than it is to actually land on it. Just because of, like, there's two squares next to the square you land on, so yeah, missing it by a little bit is kind of it's quite common. I know a lot of people have that happen to them. I rarely pay attention to the animation itself. I usually just kind of spam through it and get whatever I get. Yes, this was what I needed to do. I was halfway wondering if I'd just done that whole obby and then would look at my quest and see I actually needed to do something else. I hate when I can't jump fly in Ghost World. Yeah, occasionally when you're too laggy in this game, you can't do some of the weird mechanics that you usually can. I know hoverboard works horribly when you have lag. Can't always jump correctly in Ghost World. Sometimes your hoverboard decides to go do laggy stuff. So yeah, just lag in general is kind of horrible in this game. So, alright, so there should be a Grim spawned in this first world we jump into, just because Grim's always spawned. And if not, we'll just use a boss bait, because I don't feel like server hopping for a Grim. But yeah, Grim should be spawned. Usually people don't care too much about Grim. I mean, like, Grim's useless, so why would people care about it? 2 minutes. Nope. 0 minutes. I think that's like the 3rd boss bait I've used in this run, and none of them have been on Yoko. Is the funny thing. Like, I think I used Yeah, I used one on Gatekeeper. I used 2 on Agent Blaze so far, just because honestly, Yoko any bosses is fine. It's when you need like specific bosses it gets kind of annoying. Yeah, do you guys? Yeah, we'll probably take about an hour and 10 minutes now, including like time for like doing the Great Guardian again, for this for Agent Blaze. So that's not going to be too bad. That'll put us in about just over 4 hours. But we'll probably get a time around 4 hours and 30 minutes for this whole thing. Remember, I am timing this by stopping when I complete the quest to unlock rebirthing in general, not when I actually rebirth again, so I won't actually be rebirthing again in this stream. Just to make sure y'all know that, because I know that's one thing that's probably going to end up being a little bit annoying for some people, is not doing from rebirth to rebirth. It's going to be doing from rebirth to rebirth unlocked. I feel like that's the best way to time a rebirth, in my opinion. Since like after that you can rebirth at any point, but I know some people might be like, oh, that's not a solid rebirth though. That's just going to rebirth unlocked. The thing is though, right now I'm just kind of doing rebirths for fun. Anyways, so it's not actually like a rebirth percent for a Ghost Simulator speedrunning leaderboard. If that were the case, that would actually be pretty interesting to see what a speedrun leaderboard for Ghost Simulator would be. You probably have to specify like robot or like there'd probably be 2 different things, like a leaderboard for skipping some of Yoko's quests, because you can skip through like some of those boss quests to make it take like 0 seconds instead of like the normal like 5 minutes, or not 5 minutes, like 20 minutes per quest. But yeah, why Grim only has 1 sleeve? I don't know. They decided to design Grim like that. I don't really know why. But yeah, I mean, I think it looks cool. Because both his arms do different attacks. Like one attack will summon the little orbs that chase you, and the other one kind of does the boom attack. So I think having those different arms do different things is kind of cool. I think the same thing works with like a lot of the mega bosses too. Like Headless Hollows had his arms 2 different ways. One had the jumper on it, the other was just a normal hand to that he did a reach attack with. Honestly, a lot of bosses have a different hands for both like different attacks, and I think that's just kind of a design thing where they can be like, okay, we can have 2 different hands and they can do different attacks, and we can make everything make more sense that way, instead of being like stuck to only being able to do hand attacks or only being able to do sword attacks. It's kind of cool. Kind of a good, cool design idea. I haven't forgotten where anything's located yet, which is great. Sometimes you just forget where an item's located, and so you end up spending like 15 minutes trying to find it. I've done this like 15 times though already, so probably not going to happen this time through. Alright, we're about halfway through his quests now. Ooh, I forgot to grab items, but it looks like we already got all these items we needed, which is great, because I was not looking forward to grinding more goblets. Purple ring. Okay, I'm trying to think what we have left. We have items. We have the ring. Does he require... I don't think he requires the bowl. He requires a ring inside the castle. Find item inside the castle. The... items from the castle and musical meadows. So there's like 5 more quests, let's say, for Ghost World, which will probably take like the first 4 will probably take like 2 to 3 minutes each. So that's like 12 minutes, let's say. and then like 15 more minutes for a Great Guardian. So about 30 more minutes for this. Let's just round that down to 20. Just to be nice. So 20 minutes. That will put about an hour for Agent Blaze, which is pretty good. Then about 15 minutes for the final boss. And then about 30 minutes for that. So we'll be getting a sub 5 hour run today for sure. Scratch that. I forgot we have to level pets. Alright, we're going to be using a... We've used so many purple bells for leveling quests. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. Whatever. Nope. Alright. Sorry, Leek, you are going in there. And now we just need to level these up to level 5. Yeah, leveling's the worst. Yeah, and I also subbed out one of my good stat pets for one of these, so that was a mistake. What is the tree thing that is coming from a portal behind a bow? Oh, that was the Easter event, I think. That was like a really old thing. I think it was for the Easter event. I don't really know. Honestly, the lore for what's going on there, I didn't really follow or care to remember. And it hasn't really been like explicitly stated in game or out of the game or anything like that. So, yeah. We're just kind of grabbing whatever ghosts we want right now. We don't really need any specific ghosts. So, yep. If there was a boss spawn, we probably wanted to go do that. I think, actually, no, probably not worth it doing a boss, just because they don't take too long to grab ghosts. Maybe if I find a ghost, I'll do it. But yeah, I think leveling is faster without. Don't really care about these drops, to be honest. Boop, boop, boop. We're just kind of grabbing whatever we find. Hello, Roblox Sully. Or however you pronounce your name. I butchered it for sure. But you know, I'm not paid to pronounce people's names correctly. Actually, I'm not really paid, but you know, that's beside the point. I'm in your server, lol. Yeah, that's funny. A lot of people, I end up in their server just randomly, just because I like play a decent amount. So they're like, "Oh, a YouTuber," and I'm like, "Yeah, yes, I'm a YouTuber." Honestly, it's not too rare to see me, but yeah. Nah, you said it correct. All right, good. All right, we probably need like, I don't know. I don't remember. Alright, we'll need to swap over to our other pet team, though, before... why did there have to be a leveling quest? No one likes leveling quests. I think leveling quests are my least favorite when it comes to, like, random quests inside a game. Like, they're just so obnoxious. Ow. Why are you lagging so much, too? Alright. Yeah, dogs are cute. Sometimes they're just weird, though. I know my dog, like, never barks at anything, except for, like, my grandma. It's the weirdest thing. Every time she sees my grandma, she just barks. Alright, there we go. We've completed that. We can go back to our normal pet team and get done with leveling. I don't like leveling quests. No one likes leveling quests. I shouldn't say no one. I don't know what everyone else thinks, but man. Yeah, my dog also just kind of sleeps around the whole day. Like, if she's up, she wants to go for a walk is more or less what's going on. Yeah, 7-second delay is not too bad. Sometimes my streams have like a minute delay because I forget to turn it from low latency to, or from normal latency to low latency. But yeah, now we need to complete the haunted castle obby. We aren't using a gum right now, so we can actually go use a bunny gum for this. which we will go ahead and use. Bunny gum. Whoop. We're lagging a lot, doesn't matter. There we go. Got up here. Complete that. Return to Agent Blaze. Alright, we are almost at an hour for this. I hate leveling quests. Yeah. They're annoying. Having to switch your pet team just to level something doesn't feel right. I think they could be restructured to just get this much XP would be much better. Because then you don't need to swap your teams. You still have to vacuum the ghosts. You don't have to level them to a specific level. Whew. Yeah, there's a lot of things to not like about them. Alright, defeat. Alright, here's where most of our time or most of the time that I didn't account for before I started the stream is going to come from. But yeah. Alright, there we go. Head over to Great Guardian. And now we need to make a minute and 30 seconds. So, yeah. You gotta be kidding me. Yes, I just quit the game because I saw that there. No one does Great Guardian! Why was there a Guardian fight going on? Just a... Oh, and we joined a public server instead of a private server. Woohoo! That yeah, ongoing fights. That was huge time loss. Alright, and we're probably in the same server too. It's going to be obnoxious. But yeah, how do I have the will to do a rebirth in one go? I don't know. I think it's just... I don't know. Alright, look at this. Now we have a boss incoming. Okay, now we can go wait for the minute and 30. Man, that was annoying. Anyways, is Glitchy the best type of gum? Yes, Glitchy is currently the best type of gum. They are going to be adding a new area soon. Soon? Trademark? I don't know. Probably in like another update or two. That might introduce a new type of gum. I doubt it, but that might. But yeah. But yeah, honestly, I don't know. I've streamed before for this long. It's just kind of something I'm fine with doing just because I enjoy the game. As part of it. Having the chat go on is great because I can go see what y'all are saying, respond to you. When I'm doing this minute and 30 wait, I can go ahead and re-chat. Welcome back, JPXD. Hello, Brad. Again, yeah, but honestly, I don't know. I think it's just something that some people get and some others don't for playing games for super long or doing other things for just long periods of time. But anyways, this boss is now done. Or not done, but this minute 30 waiting timer is now done. So we can actually start the boss. You guys don't know how much I want those timers to be made to, like, oh yeah. And then we have this music overlap. Sorry about this, you guys. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the music because this overlap is worse than no music at all, I think. Riley's a pain. Why am I doing her? Yeah, don't do Riley unless you're planning on, like, actually grinding gum. She's actually not too bad. Other than the fact that backdoor in general is a pain. Like, honestly, most of Riley's difficulties come from, like, upgrading your antenna and stuff, which you have to do anyways, so it's not like really her fault that backdoor is a pain. Unlike Billy, which actually requests you to do 40 rare ghosts, she only requires you to do 40 normal ghosts of each type, which is actually... What in the world are you doing, lag? Okay, my computer's we might end up missing the cycle because I accidentally misclicked off. But we should be fine, I think, as long as we aren't, like... But yeah. I got arrow first try. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, sometimes those rare godlies they look cool, and sometimes they're just nice to have, like, first try on some of them. They aren't as, like, good as they used to be. Like, when Doctor, like, first came out with those board crates, each of those, like, godlies were actually, like, pretty hard to get, just because, like, they were new, and gems weren't as easy to get back then. But yeah, they're still cool. It looks like it did manage to still get a 2-cycle on that phase, so we should be fine, time-wise. Like, yeah, all that really matters for Mega Bosses is just to keep shooting the boss and try to avoid getting hit as much as possible. Like, you don't even need to not get hit. You just need to, like, try your best not to. But yeah, currently we are... I kind of wish the music was fixed for this, because right now it's a little bit boring having no music, but it is what it is, unfortunately. I mean, I could enable it and we could just have overlapping music going on, but I think that's a little bit worse than just not having music. As long as I have stuff to talk about. Alright, whatever. There's 35% immediately gone from my health. Yeah, Godlies aren't... I want the music. Who else likes the void music and music? Honestly, I think most people think that Musical Meadows is one of the best music. But it is definitely some sick music. I like it, but yeah. Ooh, is it not playing? I think if I just toggle the music on and off, it won't play the normal music for... Oh, that's actually amazing to know. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I lied. You can hear it in the background. Both the musics are playing, unfortunately. Oh yeah, that doesn't matter. That as long as they're the same stats, so they're worth the same amount. If anything, a mini anonymous might actually be worth less, just because people care more about anonymous loot bags than they care about the ghostly Dutchman or flying Dutchman or whatever one you got. Actually, if it was the purple one, then it's fine. I'd actually say it's a win. But they're worth the same amount because they're just worth based on their stats and they have the same stats. But if it was like the green one, then it was actually like a big deal because like that green one's actually worth a decent amount. Three and a half hours? How in the world do you get 3.5 hours? Like, I mean, I guess if you skip some of Yoko's, you can. But, like, with the current system that they have in place, there isn't really too much faster than you can get than what I'm doing right now. Yeah, because you need to do yeah, unless you're, like, skipping Yoko's quests. There's really no way you can do it in, like, under like, 3.5 hours, I'd guess. Like, even like, 4 hours seems a little sketch. As in, no one's really done any speedruns of Ghost Simulator. Ghost Simulator is really not a game that you speedrun. I'm kind of just doing a Rebirth because I want to do a Rebirth, and also want to see how quickly I can do a Rebirth. But yeah. Alright. Fragment, Haunted Castle, Ghost World. So now we have to do this. We have to grab that item, and then we need to come back to Ghost World to click a button in the center, and then we're done with Ghost World, and it'll be easy sailing from there. You you have to use a ton of event bait for Yoko. The thing is, event bait isn't actually faster. I should rephrase this. Event bait isn't even twice as fast as normal stuff. It isn't like event bait isn't a cure-all for Yoko. Do I know anyone who's gotten 100% in Ghost Simulator? Anyone that plays the game for as long as I do knows that game completion in the 50-100% game completion thing that you see is so broken that using that to define how good you are at the game is like stupid. It used to be that the game would like infinitely add an overall game completion every time you switch servers. It may still do that, but you used to be able to get like 3,000, 5,000 game completion percent, and people still don't understand how exactly it works, and no one actually cares enough to figure it out. So no one I know that plays as long as I would, that would have 100%, actually cares that they have 100% if they do. You have to use, that's the thing. Technically, the fastest way to do Yoko would be to server hop and get bosses at like 5% or something on your server. And that's the thing. You still, if you use an event bait, you have to spend 3 minutes vacuuming that boss. The only way it would be helpful is if you could do 2 bosses at the same time, which isn't going to be twice as fast as server hopping. So yeah, I don't think you can do. Timing would have to be different. But yeah, I don't know. Like I've already spent I spent 1 hour and 45 minutes on Yoko, and that was pretty fast in my opinion. Like I can see you getting maybe down to an hour, maybe an hour and a half, maybe an hour and 15, and if you. Maybe an hour at like the absolute most, but then you're still spending an hour for Agent Blaze, still spending 20 minutes for Backdoor, and that's already 2 minutes and 2 hours and 20 minutes. Then you have to count like so much other stuff. There's very little way you're getting like a low 3 hour. But yeah, now we're at Backdoor, so we should be able to just really comfortably chill. Why is there a red button in the middle of Ghost World? For that quest. That is the only reason, was for that quest that I just did. That is why it's there. There we go. Maybe a 3.5 hour is possible. It's definitely possible if you spend Robux to skip quests, which I won't recommend anyone to do. Do not use Robux to skip quests. It is the worst way to spend Robux in a game. But like if you could spend like probably like 4 or 5 skip quests on Yoko to save like 40 minutes or something ridiculous like that. And yeah, with that you could probably get actually sub 3 potentially, especially if you did some of that shenanigans on some other quests too. But yeah, like a lot of the game is kind of locked behind those quest times. So, and like event bait doesn't speed it up as much as. Ow. Okay, I'm done. We're using a bunny gum. Yeah, I know you can also probably, like, do some... Oh, wait. I'm not even Okay, you know what? I just realized I'm not even accounting for some, like, You can, like, do, like, Yoko and, like, Blaze at the same time or something, or Yoko and Backdoor or something. Some shenanigans like that, which I don't do, which might save, like, another 20 minutes or something, which, yeah, could comfortably get you down to 3.5 hours. I don't know. That's the thing. It's a lot of it is also locked behind like some of it's lag that I'm losing time to. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not the most efficient at it, but I 3.5 hours seems a lot faster than what I'm at right now, pace-wise, to really be realistic. But that might just be because I'm bad. But yeah. Yeah, Winter Riley's. Yeah, that's the thing. Winter Riley, hardly counts as a quest line. It's not really a quest line in my opinion. It was more of just a challenge. So like oh man, it was weird skipping that quest line. It's weird that talking about that quest line, because on one hand, skipping it was actually somewhat worth it because it saved you so much time. But on the other, like, the thing you get from it's so worthless that why is it worth skipping or doing it in the first place? All right, where are we going? Right here, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to think how you could save over an hour on the game. I know skipping, you can easily do that. A little bit could be saved by like pre-prep on pets. Fen baits would do a little bit. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think all said, maybe 3.5. Maybe 3.5 is more easy than what I'm thinking, but yeah. 20 for backdoor, 55 for blaze, and 25 for void. Okay, yeah, those all seem correct, except when you account for like ooh, no, 1.5 for Yoko. Okay, no, 1.5 for Yoko is about what I got. I was 145 for Yoko, maybe 150. If your blaze is your blaze including like your final boss? Like final boss and Great Guardians are like the ones that I think are probably where the biggest questions are. Like 25 for main hub, I think that's about what I had. I don't know if I can scroll back. Where am I going? Oh yeah, it's over here. Yeah, honestly, Wiki will have lore. If I care about lore, I go to the Wiki. But yeah, the only thing I want... Oh, Robux. Yeah, Robux is overrated in my opinion. A lot of games you can play without Robux. Of course, that is coming from someone who has almost all the perks in this game, but yeah. Yeah. Maybe with faster rejoin times, 55 for Blaze and a little bit of prep. Maybe. Yeah, because right now I'm over an hour for Blaze and I haven't even factored in final time. I'm just wondering if you are factoring in the final time. Because that will add a little bit of... I don't know how to use Wiki. Just search Ghost Riley on the Wiki and you find it. Or go search up like Ghost Similar Wiki. And then you can like literally just search for whatever you want. Yeah, it does take a little bit of time to figure out how to navigate stuff, but usually like search mechanics are great. Yeah, 50. Yeah, but yeah, that hour and a half for Yoko sounds about right. That sounds about doable, with including how much stuff. 20 minutes for backdoor, perfectly reasonable. 55 for Blaze is a little bit on the short side though. But that could just be me lack of prep and a little bit on the slower side because I'm streaming for server hop time, but yeah. Yeah, final just under 15 minutes, but I'm adding that to my time for doing Blaze. So 40 minutes for all the other quests for Blaze seems a little short for all that rejoins, but yeah. Yeah, final is about 15. Oh, shoot, we should go into a private server for this. Hopefully no one's in here right now and we get a, but who knows? We probably won't. It sounds like people are already in there. Cross your fingers, guys, that we don't have to server hop. Woohoo! Look at that, guys. Yeah, we got an empty one all to ourselves. So, yep, that's good. That's good. As long as no one comes in here to sandbag, we are great. But yeah, 15 minutes for final is great. I just 55 for, if that's included in your time for Blaze. And then Great Guardian also takes a little bit of time. But yeah, I think all those numbers are kind of make sense. I mean, 25 minutes for main hub's a little bit on the low side, but I did get bad RNG on some of the more important areas on my run. I think more reasonable would probably, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to explain. I can show on stream. Low lag helps a lot. Yeah. I'm sure like a lot low lag could definitely cut down Blaze a lot. It's just, I don't know. Don't know. You know what, that math does kind of check out. Other than main hub, guys, we're on a speed run here. Vote to skip, please. Oh wait, we have 3 people in here. Where did the other people come from? Please tell me they're both actually good at the game. Yeah, the usual reason I don't like someone is there. Yeah, the usual reason I don't like people is because they just don't know how to do a fight. As long as like people are shooting, we're fine. But if like someone here is AFK, that's like just, that will like double the time that this boss takes. It's ridiculous how bad having someone bad at the game can slow you down. Oh, dude. Okay, guys, begging for like Robux and stuff isn't always the best. But I don't know. Okay, this vote to skip, like, the fact that we didn't get a vote to skip is just, like, that's, like, 5 minutes of, or 3 minutes of loss right there, just from skimming through a cutscene. And I think it's because this person, okay. Alright, mainly because I'm pretty sure, nope, okay, good, no one is AFK at least. The fact that they didn't vote to skip is slightly annoying, but whatever. As long as they're shooting, we're fine. Ew, lag, please go away. Yeah, I'd be about, like, yeah, I can see, like, less lag speeding it up that much, I guess. Oh, I don't have the jetpack. I was about to do the trick where you have the jetpack and you kind of just jump, where you can infinitely fly, but we don't have that, so we kind of just... Okay, why aren't you even shooting? Alright. Yeah, if I was solo, I would have killed, like, probably an orb and a half by now. But we probably have about 10 more shots on this orb. Probably good, and then we can shoot at this one. Yes. If you do vote to skip, there is a 50%, 75% chance for the boss to decide to just glitch. So, I mean, there's a chance for the boss to glitch even if you don't vote to skip. But that's like one of the more common ones. So... Okay, I didn't see the percent going down, so I thought it was glitched. But yeah, if it's a possibility to skip, so it's not always best to vote to skip, but like most of the time it's fine. So for a speed run, it's definitely best to vote to skip to just save those 3 minutes, because refreshing is like okay, it's like a minute and a half. So and you only need to do that like maximum of once. But yeah. Now, there's a lot of bugs during the final boss that at some point I would love to get fixed, but, you know, people aren't always devs aren't very keen on patching some of these older bugs, so it's a problem. Ow. This is about to be bad. This is like the worst. This is like one of the more annoying attacks in my opinion, but yeah. Yeah, the boss music is sick in this game. Looks like at least one... Does anyone have overcharge? Anyone? If you have overcharge, you can actually damage the boss while it's up. Which means that you can, like, when it goes up like that, you can do like 10% damage when you're solo, or 10% divided by how many players if you're multiplayers, but yeah. Anyways, all we really need to do at this point now is keep shooting and hope the other players aren't too bad. It looks like at least one of them is halfway decent, and the other one's completely new to the game, but at least understands what they need to do. So I think we'll be fine on this. We won't be like we're taking like 30 minutes and 2 attempts to do it. We'll be more like taking 20 minutes instead of 15. It would also help if we weren't this laggy, I guess. Like, lag is a big problem in Ghost Simulator. It might actually cause a problem, to be honest, depending on how bad it is. Like, near the end you can get, like, frozen and not get a key, which is just kind of rude. I think it'll count for the quest at least, though. But yeah, this, like, 7 frames per second is literally... The problems you guys see is all on my Roblox, not like the stream lagging or anything like that, which is kind of weird that Roblox is this laggy sometimes, but yeah. Oh. I just realized we have a segment for final boss. So add like 5 minutes to this one and subtract 5 minutes from the hopping one. If anyone's actually interested in segment times. Oops. Oh well. Doop, 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 doop. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I think we're doing fine on this. We'll probably take like 18 minutes instead of 15 minutes for this, but that's fine. It's not too big of a deal. We are too laggy to turn around right now, so we just need to hope we don't get hit. Yeah, I have no idea why this is so laggy. Like, one of the big things, like, you guys don't realize just how bad Ghost Simulator is, like, in lag, and how, like, how little it actually makes sense. Like, for instance, like, you think, like, all of this lag, this is obvious, because it's like, oh, you have to load in this many blocks, and you have to, like, load in the ghosts, and you have to, like, load in all this other stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, half this lag can just be removed by leaving, like, not even, like, leaving fully, but, like, just, like, exiting, like, a loading zone. Like, a loading zone, like, that determines, like, what currency you load and all that other stuff. If you leave, like, a loading zone for that, you, like, gain, like, you gain, like, 20 or 30 frames per second. Or at least I do. I, like, double my frames per second. Even though, like, I have the same amount of blocks loaded in, like, I can move, like, one stat and it changes that amount. All the ghosts still are rendered in, all that fun stuff, like, it's questionable at best. But, yeah, right now we're just kind of Okay, where did the other person go? Didn't we have 3 people here? Why are there only 2 people? He'll come back, guys. We just need to wait for it to jump again. I mean, if they... Yeah, if they leave, that's fine. I mean, Final Boss does this a lot. I think this is a lag one, where the server just like, oh, has no idea where it is, so it ends up like up there or something. But yeah, we just need to kind of... I think it did a jump attack and it isn't coming back. It just noped down up here. Interesting. I'll give it a little bit. It might come back. I doubt it, but, you know. Yeah, this is the problem with this. Because he was in the server before. Oh my. This is why you don't do multiplayers on this final boss. Because other people just mess it all up. I'm waiting here until it comes back. Because, you know, it's going to come back, won't it? It'll come back eventually. Final boss is so glitchy. Please fix. Alright, that burned like 10 minutes of time. And that is why you do solo servers, because that way, if it messes up, it is your fault. Okay. Well, let's try this again. Stupid game. Yeah, Final Boss is way too glitchy. It really needs some patches. It's a nightmare. I think Great Guardian's bad. It's not as bad, but it's still bad. Honestly, it's a nightmare sometimes. Alright. Ready to sit through this minute again for the first time? Definitely. Oh boy. That's the joys of final boss fights. Alright, at least this time though we are solo, so there won't be as many bugs, and we can also skip so we can save like that minute and a half or whatnot. And it didn't do any of the attacks that normally make it glitch, which just means we don't get to see where it actually is. Okay. Whenever it does that attack, it will actually reset its position correctly. So we do now know that it isn't like glitched down of like this. We know it's not glitched down in the stadium or anything. So we should be able to do this boss no problem. 15 minutes from now. yeah. Yeah, if you guys don't know, you can get flung out of the map. There's something collidable inside the boss that can cause you to just get flung. So usually you stay inside the map, but it's just a weird physically, and it's just stay away from the boss when at all possible. Like the final boss in general is just bad. So yeah. If you guys don't have to do the final boss, don't do the final boss. If you do have to do the final boss, hope that you aren't laggy, and if you are laggy, you're not going to have a fun time. Wow, you're still streaming? Yes, I am streaming a full Rebirth time just to see how it is. This is our second attempt at doing a final boss, so that's not going to be the best of time, but whatever. We'll definitely need to account for that somewhere, but yeah. Like usually, I also managed to mess up how long it took for me to do Agent Blaze. I ended that a little late, but yeah, renaming these splits will probably be something I do if I ever do future streams, just so I can remember exactly what's going on with them. Instead of having them named hopping, I can be like Agent Blaze up to like 41 or something, or just Agent Blaze or whatnot. There we go. Yeah, this is going like 2 times faster than it was before. We're solid time. Do the other agents actually help with defeating the crystals? No. They don't actually do any damage to a crystal. They're more of there just to show you what you need to do for like where you need to shoot, how to damage the boss and stuff like that, which is great. Because like players may not know that they need to shoot a crystal, because players are used to shooting the boss to get rid of its shield. So yeah, they don't actually do anything though. It's just visual. Oh, we don't have an overcharge. Rip. Alright, boss comes down. Does an attack. No, not that attack. I wanted you to do a different attack. Alright, just don't do that attack again, please. I jinxed it. Alright, surely it can't do it 4 times in a row, though. Like, that's not how RNG works. It is how RNG works, it's just... It did it 4 times in a row. At least we got its health down before it jumped, so we're fine, but still, that's some pretty bad RNG. Alright, let's see. Whoop. And whoop. And we get hit by this laser beam that's impossible to avoid at long distances. Yes, yeah, I know, it's a little bit of a long fight. I think that's fine, honestly. I think, like, before the fight gets adjusted, they really need to fix the lag. Like, seriously, like, why am I getting 5 frames per second whenever I play Ghost Simulator? I should get more than that. And also some of the bugs, like, before we had a final that decided to nope out of the stadium. But yeah. Yeah, I do agree it's on a little bit of a longer side. I think it's fine lengthwise. I think the bugs are the bigger problem with it, but I know a lot of people don't really like it. I also know that time freeze attack isn't the best just because it is kind of annoying time-wise. It does freeze the actual timer itself, but it does still take time, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I can see them removing it. I can see them keeping it. But I think time-wise, lengthwise, it's fine. Boss-wise, fine for the final boss. I think the bigger problem is the bugs. Yeah, I think budget laptops are amazing. It's just they don't run games very well. Oh, man, I don't know if it's the game sold or just me having just a more of a budget laptop. Which, I mean, a budget laptop is still pretty good. It's like a $800,000 laptop still, but not like a gaming like $20,000 thing. But yeah. Click, 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 click. Yeah, I have done the final boss way too many times, so I just kind of know when these eyes are going to die. So I just kind of switch between them. If you guys don't know, I've actually done like final boss. I've grinded so many keys multiple times. I think I've grinded like 750 keys once. I grinded 500 keys once. I had like 200 keys at 1.2. I've just grinded a lot of keys for the final boss just because it's one of the better things you can do. It's kind of nice to see if you can get an RNG for that dev classifieds, which are really good in stats. But yeah, I haven't ever got lucky to get one of those, which is kind of expected. Alright, another thing I don't like about the final boss is sometimes these stuns last just forever. And then other times the stuns are like, go away immediately, and it's just kind of annoying to see the discrepancy there. Like, sometimes you get hit and you're up immediately, and that's fine. But sometimes you get hit, and you're down for what seems like a minute. And then you get hit by another attack right as you get up, and it gets annoying. I think the worst offender is that lava area. Frames per second, please. I want you back. Where did my frames per second go? Alright, we're back better now. But yeah. Alright, we would have been fine, I think, getting a 430. If and only if we didn't have to do 2 final bosses. If we went to do a private server the first time and didn't have to deal with final boss deciding to do a glitch thingy, because someone else decided to jump into the final boss, probably not their fault. The final boss probably jumped on them, but still, other people are not my favorite. Then final bosses, like, I feel like doing it solo is so much better. I'm running Go Simulator at around 15 FPS. Yeah, when I'm not streaming, I'm getting around 30 FPS. But when streaming, it's like 5 to 15 at best. Yes, I am still fighting the final boss. I had a glitch. The final boss decided to nope out of the map. So we had to go ahead and do another final boss attempt, which is annoying. I wish some of these glitches got fixed. But yeah, it's not too bad. I think we'll be getting probably around a 450, maybe a low 5-hour run on this. Well, isn't that painful? Yep. Final boss is a mess. Alright, Why couldn't I click it? I wanted to click it. Oh, my camera was probably behind a wall. Alright, there we go. It needs about 5 more shots to kill it right now, so we'll get that while it's jumping around. And now we're on to the last phase. This should take about a minute. And then we're done with the final boss, and we can move on to the void. Remember, again, I want to say this again. I'm stopping the timer when I unlock my rebirths, not when I actually rebirth. So for anyone interested, that is going to happen. Is there any gum that lasts less than 2 minutes? Yes. Actually, dancing gum, which is a rare gum that can be gotten from any of the gum machines, only lasts for 30 seconds. That's probably the best gum to be using for, like, Grand's Quest. I know a lot of people just auto-click for that. Isn't too hard to get. At some point, I should make a gum tier list. Like, I was thinking about making a gum tier list at some point. And it'd be actually kind of interesting. Mainly because I can call a lot of gum useless and a lot of gum, next to useless. And just be like, oh, this gum's actually the best in the game. Because the discrepancy between that is kind of funny. Because you have stuff like loot gum, which is by far great. And then you have stuff like boss gum, which is actually rare and usable and nice. And then you have stuff like vacuum gum, which you can use it occasionally, but you have 5,000 of it, so why in the world would you want another? And then there are stuff like mystery gum, which is just useless. The only reason you use mystery gum is if you want to be a meme. The final boss doesn't even have legs. Like, look at it. Guys, this thing, it's a ghost. Ghosts don't have legs. Like, or feet. Is it actually a ghost? Yeah, it is a ghost. I can't remember whether this is a robot or a ghost robot or a, I think it's a ghost. Alright, this should be falling in about 5 seconds, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cutscene. Hide your pets for less lag. Actually, that might work. We're going to go ahead and use a glitchy boss gum that I don't have. Okay, we have a ghostly boss gum. We'll use a ghostly boss gum. But just get a few more drops from this thing, because, you know, final boss, every time you do a final boss, you might as well use a boss gum, because it is the best boss to use boss gums on. Yeah, I know hiding my pets would work a little bit, but, like, honestly, that's not going to do much with what pets I have equipped. Alright. We're going to go ahead. Oh, 21 minutes since I last. No, that was like 5 minutes. Guys, we did it. We did the final boss in 28 minutes ish. Including like another 5 for, I started the timer for my Blazes segment a little bit late, so 5 minutes for that. But we should be able to get through all of Void in like 20, 25 minutes, 30 maybe, because we can just, Void is quick. All you need to remember, it's Pygo Burr. Pink, yellow, orange, or wait. Oh wait, not this one. Pink first. I immediately go to green after saying Pygo Bird. Anyways, it's pink, yellow, green, yellow, or blue, red. Pink, yellow, green, blue, red. Alright, there we go. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, vacuuming ghosts. Void is pretty quick. They only spawns one type of ghost, so it is not any, like, special ghost shenanigans, which can get quite annoying with other quests. So yeah. Unfortunately, you can't, like, multi-thread this thing, so you just have to do one quest in a row, which is fine, I think. But yeah. Pink, yellow, green, blue, red. Pygo Burr. That's how I remember it. I made that joke in one of my videos. It's not funny, but I that's how I remember it. P-Y for pie. Go is just G with a lowercase o. And then Burr, B-R-R-R-R-R. Because, you know, Burr. Anyways, we'll grab this ghost for some gems. We don't have magnetism, so we actually have to go pick it up. Do I care about the story of the game? Honestly, not really. I don't actually read too much into the lore. I know kind of what, like, the first arc was, and I've been kind of following second arc, but, like, I don't do NPCs for the lore and stuff. I care more about the gameplay of the game than the lore. Alright, spam through quests, 20 petal ghosts. Boop, boop, boop. What's your favorite part of the game? I really like how they did rebirths. It's like the best addition to the game. Like, before rebirths were added, I was a firm believer that rebirths would never get added to the game just because I didn't feel like they'd fit anywhere or anyhow. But when they got added, I really liked how they added it with perks and stuff. I feel like there could be more rebirth perks. I've suggested at least one idea for it, but yeah, no, I really like how they did rebirths in this game. Yeah, most of the game is really lore, so the fact that I don't care about it is not the greatest. I know a lot of people are, whenever I'm dismissive of lore, get kind of annoyed, just because people do spend time making that lore and making the NPCs, and I just spam straight through it. But I mean, that's how the game works. Alright. Alright, please, just do this. Thank you. Alright. 30 ghosts. This is probably going to be the longest part of each of these quests, but shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be like 4 minutes per quest, 5 minutes per quest or something. 5 quests, plus like 10 minutes or so for the final, or for the boss, ooh, we might get a sub 5 hours, but like, yeah, I don't know. No, if they make anything that autos for, like, skipping dialogue of NPCs, it would have to not be a Game Pass. Like, that's the thing. That wouldn't make sense as a Game Pass at all. Like, at all. You basically are incentivizing people to skip through your quest lore dialogue stuff by making it something that people can buy for, which, oh, it completely ruins, like, the whole point of having the lore. That's ugh. How many hours in total do I have for Ghost Simulator? I don't know. I would guess somewhere around 500, 700, somewhere around there. But yeah, I don't really know. But yeah, we'll need to turn this in, grab a puzzle key, and then we're on to the next quest. And this took about 5 minutes. So probably around 4 minutes for the other ones, assuming I do them in the correct order. I guess. I mean, one of them will take a little bit longer because it requires like 5 more ghosts, but yeah. What is your fastest rebirth? This is going to be my fastest rebirth, since it's the only one I've ever really kept track of. Because before this, I really never kept track of my rebirths. Talk, 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 talk. Talk, 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 talk. Spam through quest, spam through quest. Hopefully the spacebar music isn't way too loud. Accidentally jump at the end of it. Alright. Whoop. Oh, we completed the quest. I was kind of just zoning out, grinding ghosts. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit on that long end of the stream, where I'm getting a little bit tired of it. So once we do finish this, it'll probably be wrapped up pretty quickly. So anyone that's just joining might be a little bit disappointed with how quick it ends, but yeah. The hoverboard I'm using right now is almost definitely my favorite hoverboard in terms of looks. Like, it looks similar to the YouTube hoverboard, but it's also purple. It's also pretty plain purple. Like, plain and purple, I think, are the best combination. I like stuff that's, like, plain colors. It's, like, gradients are fine. But, like, stuff that's, like, pretty close to colored, like, not patterned too much, is my favorite. And so that's kind of what Ghost Server it is, kind of a plain purple color. And it also somewhat looks like the YouTube board, which I don't have, but since it is kind of one of the things I am for the game, it's nice to have. But like in terms of like actual usefulness, I guess like favorite like not based on looks would definitely be the Santa Sleigh hoverboard. If you guys don't, yeah, since you guys don't know, the Santa Sleigh hoverboard is big, but it also, like, unlike most of the bigger boards in the game, it's like has a hitbox similar to its board design, and so whenever you like, you can actually like glitch out of walls and stuff with it. So it can be kind of a joke to be able to like glitch through walls and stuff with it. Try Luna board. It's purplish and plain. It's honestly, it's too common to be honest. For a board to look good, it still needs to be somewhat rare and valuable. It's one of those things that doesn't really matter for looks, but it does, because if everyone has it, it doesn't look good. Imagine if hoverboards had different stats. I'm glad that hoverboards don't have different stats. There's like really not a good way to make hoverboards have different stats. So I'm glad that they don't. And there's really not really a way to make them have different stats other than like speed, at which point like that's just too much, to be honest, to have different speeds. I like the way they are right now with cosmetics. Honestly, having a purely cosmetic is great for tradables. Yeah, you can get 2 of stuff if you unlock them on your alt and trade them. Honestly, that's the thing about unlockables. They're so easy to get, you might as well just only have 1. Because they take up, like, that's the same thing with, like, a lot of quest items, too, now that rebirths are a thing. There's not really a reason to have 2, just because they just take up space, and space is limited in Ghost Simulator right now, so I just go ahead and delete anytime I have, like, spares of easy-to-get stuff. Also, do you have an Egg Fury? Everyone has an Egg Fury. Everyone has Egg Fury. I may not have it in my inventory because it might be on my alt, but everyone has it. Yeah, I might not be able to actually find. Yeah, look at that. I have an Egg Fury. I have 2 Egg Furies. It is so over. So many people played that event. So many people did that quest for that. That because it was part of the egg hunt. So Everyone has it. Donate to the poor, I need one. Shush. 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 Guys. Everyone's supposed to have this. Remind me to collect that Rebirth NPC's quest before I do the boss fight, because I'm going to end up forgetting that. Can I have an egg fury? Okay. Okay, maybe I misspoke. But, like, it's one of the most common limited items in the game, just because of that egg hunt event. Seriously, guys. You're making me feel bad for saying that no one has it. Or that everyone has it. Oh, yeah, the hitbox. Yeah, the fact that the trees have these random particles around them, and some invisible ones too, just makes it really weird to try to click ghosts. The best way is to just zoom into... Zoom into first person, and guys, do not talk about this. This will not be talked about. The best way is to just zoom into first person, get as close to them as possible. It's a mess. I think it's the trees that are kind of getting in the way of clicking, because it's not the ghost hitbox. You can click everywhere on a ghost. It's not like the bats hitbox from the, while we're here, from the Halloween event, which is absolutely a nightmare to click. But yeah, there we go. We'll do Mackie now. But yeah, I know what you mean. Those trees just get in the way of everything. That's kind of why I zoom into first person for it. But yeah, I wish it was better. I think it even used to be worse too, to be honest. But yeah, the devs I think are aware of it. For this one at least. I don't think they care, but I think they're at least aware of it. Unlike, like, they literally just weren't aware that the whole Rebirth perk situation was just broken, which was kind of hilarious for me to see. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's actually the leaves from the trees. It might be some other invisible particles that they have going on there. Because if you notice, it's not always like around the... It is around the trees, but it's like not always like... It's not the leaves themselves. It might be just like the model of the leaves are like offset or something, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know for sure. Jump through green ring. This ring is a weird. I don't know what I feel. I don't know how I feel about this ring. Like, why is it here? Whoa, 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 what are you doing? Let me jump. Yeah, lag was not allowing me to jump there, so we are just going to go back up from the teleport area. Yeah, okay. We're not getting a sub 5 hour run this time. I messed up on that final boss. I had a few time losses on, like, here, like, I decided to start Mackie before I did Jove, or Diddy, so, yeah. Click, 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 20 ghosts. Yeah, we'll probably get, like, a 5:10, maybe a 5:15 for our time, this speedrun, but not bad. A little bit better than I was expecting. I was expecting something like 6 hours or something. Then it's done a little bit quicker than I was expecting. But it's definitely not the 3.5 hours that someone else reported them having, which I think I can see that if you have like better loading times and aren't counting like a final boss or something. Which I don't know. But yeah. Does glitchy luck gum work with loot bags? No. No multipliers actually work with lucky loot bags. Glitchy luck gum work? Ah, okay. Let me rephrase this. I got loot bags and lucky gum mixed up, and I was thinking loot gum lucky loot bags. Luck gum does not work with anything that doesn't show a percentage changing. So if you notice on loot bags, they don't show a percentage. So they don't actually change the chance of you getting anything. Same thing with like the developer crates. That doesn't increase your chance of getting better stuff. So yeah, don't need to worry about using Lucky Gum on any of that stuff. You can kind of just unbox it normally. Alright, there we go. 30 more of these ghosts, and we are done with Mackie, other than the Find quest. What's my favorite board? In terms of look, it has to be Ghost Surfer, the one I'm using right now. Just because it's a pretty plain looking board, and it's very, very purple. Like, this is super purple. I love it. Also, the little wings are cool. But yeah, it also looks like somewhat like the YouTube hoverboard, which, if you guys aren't aware, I'm a YouTuber for the game. See, I have a YouTuber title. Anyways, yeah, for terms of looks, it has to be Santa Sleigh. But like in terms of like usability, like there's actually I know most hoverboards don't actually have different uses, but Santa Sleigh hoverboard, it's a it actually has a huge hitbox. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, this thing has a huge hitbox, which allows you to glitch out of some areas, which is kind of cool because I love glitching out of areas and just being places I shouldn't, which is kind of fun. It's also not very useful, but it's kind of cool. What are the requirements for getting the role YouTuber? There's a sheet on their Discord. Yeah, it's pretty much what you'd expect. You have to make content on Ghost Simulator. You have to make good content on Ghost Simulator. You have to have a certain amount of subscribers or whatnot. But yeah, there's explicit terms on their things. So if you search in their announcements channel on Discord for like influencer, you should be able to find a influencer requirements sheet there. But yeah, honestly, most people probably asking that are going to be probably what I was like when I started, with like, oh, I have 15 subscribers. I used to have 15 subscribers, if you guys can imagine that. I was making content. I'm like, oh, I'm a YouTuber. Yeah, not really. But yeah. It's fun as a hobby, but like sometimes it's not something I would say is a big deal. Or okay, Pygo Burr, blue. B. We're doing blue now. Whoop whoop whoop. There we go. Now we need a vacuum ghost, so grab all these ghosts. I just like the Pygo Burr. Yes, I did that as a joke for one of my videos. Just when I was trying to think of a way to make sure people could remember it. It's the only way I'm remembering it now. Which means it's probably working, but it's also not. It's not as funny as I think it is. After you beat Boss, are you getting Rebirth again? No, I am. I'm timing this based on when I get my... I will be rebirthing again, but not immediately in this stream. I'll be spending a little bit of time. 1, to do Fern. 2, to do anything else. I forgot to do this rebirth, which is probably a few things. Like, converting currency is probably the big one. Converting items to gum. A few other prep things for a rebirth before I actually do it. And also because I kind of want to rebirth, and then do another, like, one of these rebirths, speedruns, in another stream. And since, I kind of like using the in-game timer too, We're finding ring, not. We'll get it. There we go. And since I'm kind of wanting to do more of those, and I do the timing by starting a rebirth, if I do a rebirth from rebirth to rebirth, I have to do them back to back to back to back to back to back if I want to do multiple sessions without like rebirthing, then waiting a little bit, then doing another rebirth speedrun, and then waiting a little bit, and then doing another rebirth speedrun. So timing I like to do when I unlock the rebirth ability rebirth rather than when I actually do rebirth. What is my rarest board? I think it's actually Santa's Sleigh. I know that's like my favorite, but I'm pretty sure that's also the rarest one I have. I mean, tradable one at least. One that I would consider like tradable. I know this one is like a tester only one, and it's kind of rare and valuable and stuff, but I don't consider it tradable or really a board really. Same thing goes with this. Where's the YouTuber board? Is it called the YouTuber board? I don't know if it's even called a YouTuber board. Yeah, Vlad Rider. This one's also rare since it is kind of a YouTuber only one. But it's not tradable, and even if it was, I don't really consider it like an actual board. I consider it more of just a part given to being a YouTuber, part of being a YouTuber. So yeah. How did Bo make everyone think he was a big threat? He talks big. He has a big bark. He always talks about like taking over the world with ghost armies and stuff, and making players do his bidding to make him get an army. Yeah, but honestly, I think he's just just because he's so weird, people don't quite understand what's going on. But yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't really follow lore, but it's kind of funny how Bo just pops up everywhere. All right, let's do that. Ooh, look at that, guys. We are definitely not going to be doing a... Yeah, ooh. I just said that. We did... Guys, we might be able to do a sub 5 hour. We definitely would have been able to if I didn't get a glitch on the final boss that caused it to just, nope out of existence. So... yeah, definitely on my next speedrun attempt, I will definitely be getting a sub 5 hours. But yeah, for this one, like 510, low 5 hours, definitely a decent. 3.5. I'm still trying to think. I know someone popped in the stream earlier and said like 3.5 hours. About an hour and a half faster than this one. Yeah, I don't know. The math. Sometimes I'm like, yes, that math checks out perfectly fine, and other times I'm like, ooh, that math seems like sketch. But yeah, are you planning on any more tutorials for Ghost Simulator? I'm currently working on a Ghost Simulator walkthrough series. I've made one video for that currently on the main hub. I'm planning on making one, or at least one more for the Ghost world of Ghost Simulator. I need to figure out how to make that video series decent. But yeah, that's my goal, is going to be do that Ghost Simulator walkthrough series where I go through everything about, yeah, this is a hidden thing. Waterfall, transparent, you can go through it. I know most people know this, but that's like the worst thing in this game. Not the worst thing, but like, that's a pretty annoying thing. No one remembers that. It's impossible to find when you're playing through the game for the first time. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you guys have suggestions for tutorials, check my channel. I usually will have videos on like a lot of the stuff that you want, like grinding gum, getting good pets, getting classifieds. I have some. So yeah. But also, if you guys have any suggestions that I haven't covered, feel free to leave those in like comments, or in my Discord, or in my live chat. Even like suggestions on live chat will be good. I probably won't remember them if you send them in live chat, just since I'm busy with other things. But if they're good enough, I will remember them. But yeah, I am currently working on walkthrough for Ghost World, which absolutely needs it. In my opinion, Ghost World is the worst part of Ghost Simulator currently, just because it's impossible for new players to figure out. Puzzles come in a close second. Puzzles in Ghost Simulator are horrible to figure out on your own. Did we just get 90 FPS? Okay, good. We're back down to the normal 15 FPS. Or we were. But yeah. No, I'll definitely be making more tutorial-like videos. I'm also interested in whether or not you guys would like to see like a, I know I've tried Minecraft content on my channel, it never really works out. But I would be interested to know if you guys would like I have a cool iron farm design. And I'm interested if you guys would like an iron farm tutorial on my channel. Like how to I've already made like 2 in the past, but I got a better one this time. Like, it actually has a good design. It looks cool. It's easy to make. Just wondering if you guys would be interested in Minecraft stuff like that. That's like one of the other video ideas I've had for a while, is just making that. I know it's not generally what I make. It's somewhat similar, since I do somewhat tutorials for Ghost World, or Ghost Simulator, but yeah, not super great. Would Ghostly Rift Gum be good for unboxing loot bags? Honestly, I give a lot of hate to Ghostly Gums, and Ghostly Rift Gum also, like, ugh. I say it's bad. It's 100 times multiplier, which really means that you're only getting like 33% less gems, which, actually saying that out loud, is a decent amount. But yeah, it's not too bad. But the thing is, if you're going for 1,000 anonymous loot bags, which is like the bare minimum you need for a good unboxing session of loot bags, you better go get Glitchy Rift. Just because Glitchy Gum is easier to get than Ghostly Gum, and Glitchy Rift Gum isn't, compared to 1,000 loot bag, getting a Glitchy Rift Gum is about that same difficulty. So, yeah. I mean, is Ghostly Gum good? It's not as bad as I say it is. Is it worth using? Usually not. Is it worth grinding for? Usually not, but sometimes you just get it randomly, so you might as well. But yeah. I wouldn't recommend getting it unless you already have it. At which point, if you already have it and you have the loot bags and you don't have your Glitchy Rift Gum, maybe. I haven't done the math to show how much worse that is, but maybe. Alright, yeah, looks like we're going to get about a 5:10 for this. 5 hours and 10 minutes. 10 minutes that could have easily been shaved off just by doing final first attempt instead of getting our glitch final in a multiplayer server. If we just switched over to a private server for that, we would have been perfect. But yeah, 5 hours isn't too bad. Still have a bit of time to shave off. But honestly, anything faster than 6 hours was my expected. I was expecting a 6-hour time. But anyways, grab the remnant thingy to unlock there, do the maze, and then all we have to do is fight Bo. Assuming we have touched third questline? Yes, we have touched third questline. There you go. We also get a glitchy nitrogram, which we are. These rewards are weird from Adam. Whatever. We will go ahead and go in here. All we need to do is flick each of these levers once now. The maze was nerfed. So not too much of a hassle. Flick that once. Flick that one. Flick that one. I'm just trying to remember where all of the things are. Usually I hamster this. So I do have a pretty good idea of where everything is without like using a guide, but sometimes I can just forget. Especially these like back placements. Like, without having these gates, it's kind of hard to remember which way to go, since usually they block off some areas that you as an option. But yeah, go ahead, click there. Click this. And now we can just go over here. And voila! Click this, open this, touch the Bo's Void Cane, sell, sell, because we need those 0 gems, and go ahead and get into this final boss room. Alright, looks like we are going to get like we're going to get like a 5 hours and, I know I said 5 hours, 10 minutes, probably going to be a little bit lower. This boss takes like 3 minutes, so, 5 hours and 3 minutes-ish. How long does Blaze take? It took me about, it took me like an hour and like 5 minutes to do Blaze, for this speedrun, for Agent Blaze. I did forget to do a few things, like, grab all the items for main hub that I needed, which wasn't too bad. I think the main time loss there was, from just being laggy for doing a stream while doing it, so I wasn't able to server hop, but yeah. Yeah, it took me an hour and 5 minutes, or an hour and 5 minutes-ish. I added a little bit extra because I forgot to start my to split to the final boss after it. Hopping, like on the bottom area, hopping was actually the time for Agent Blaze, since he requires so much server hopping. But yeah. It's still going. Yes, we are still going on our void count. This void ends when I get my rebirth unlocked, and that is my final time for this. So, equip this and just start shooting bow. Which, if you guys don't know, for some reason, the bosses in Ghost Simulator get easier as you progress. Which is just whack. Yeah, bow is easy. He's like 5 times easier than any of the other bosses. It's ridiculous how the power creep has gone. But there we go. Bow is easy. Ooh. Ow. Okay. Okay, we lost like a minute there from getting bullied by these ghosts because I forgot that I get hit by them. Usually I have heavy armor when I'm doing boss bows, since, you know, but that time I didn't, but not too big of a deal. Not as big of a deal as the final boss deciding to just glitch out of the whole area. But yeah. Alright, we're getting hit by that one for sure. Can't, with the current FPS, we can't do too much about, why in the world are you so slow right now, computer? Okay, but anyways, yeah, I'll end the timer when Rebirth Unlock screen shows up from the Rebirth NPC's quest, which should be just a little bit. All we need to do now is defeat Boss Bow, and yeah, we'll be done. Jump, 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 jump. And voila. And there's nothing to make us disconnect our vacuum from Boss Bow, and so we should be good. There we go, grabbed our keys, and I think can't quite sell out of here, so we just need to wait for which side drops. Teleport, sell, come over here, and time. Alright, so it took us about just over 5 hours to do this. We could have easily saved like 20 minutes of this. 10 minutes just from a final boss glitching out, and then another 10 minutes just from overall time saved from faster loading times and stuff. There's probably another like hour or so that you can save by just better routing and doing stuff a little bit more efficiently than I did. But yeah, we did a Rebirth speedrun in just over just over 5 hours. Over here, our in-game time is just over that, is about that same at that 5 hours and 3 minutes. I know we opened that a little bit later, but yeah, that's our hour time with stopping when you unlock that rebirth. There are a few things I want to do before I like actually rebirth in Ghost Simulator. One of them big ones is going to be like converting our items to gum, but also I want to do fern. If you guys would like to see, I'll probably be doing more of these streams, so if you guys want to see more rebirth streams, you guys can always check out, probably subscribe, because I'll be doing probably another one in the next week at least, maybe 2 in the next week, just for get a few more rebirths under my belt before new content's added. But yeah. How many crowns does it take to get 1 gum? Crowns are useless for gum. Like, guys, if you guys are getting gum, go for USBs, moon badges, do I have any of the other stuff? Ecto coffees, and what's the other one? And Bloxbite tokens. Those are the 4 currencies you should be going for when you go for rebirth. Or gum. Yeah, speedrun is completed. Yeah. We'll hopefully be improving this. But yeah, 5 hours and 3 minutes. That's not too bad. I was expecting around 6 hours, or 46, I guess, so that was right in that range. Someone said in the stream that was like 3.5, but yeah. Yeah, I think with that, though, I don't think there's too much more. If you guys have any more questions, you can ask them in the live chat, but I'm just kind of... I think this is about time to end the stream. So thank you guys all for watching. It's actually was pretty fun to do this live stream. I enjoyed it. Getting some rebirths done is always fun. It's definitely the most variable thing you can do in Ghost Simulator. It's not like grinding gum where you just do the same thing, same 2-hour pattern for hours at a time. So that's definitely a bonus. Can we see you next? Can we see you rebirth? I'll be rebirthing again in the beginning of my next stream. I rebirthed in the beginning of this stream. So if you guys show up to that one, I'll do that. You guys can probably see that. But I'll probably be asking like what time you guys would prefer me to start on my Discord, because I know I don't always start these streams when everyone can watch, and so making sure that other people can find them is going to be nice. But yeah, rebirth and do it all over again. I am not doing a 24-hour stream where I rebirth 5 times in a row. I don't think that would be very interesting for people to watch. But I really like. I mean, it probably would be interesting to watch, but I don't think I'm prepared for that, and I don't really think my channel is big enough to warrant that much effort into a stream, I guess, because 24-hour streams are not a fun thing. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. I should probably go ahead and save my times. But yeah. Yeah, I think with that, I'm going to go ahead and stop this stream. If you go a day without sleep, it'll take 4 days to catch up. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's a bad idea. I know it's something that a lot of people do. I don't think I'm big enough. Maybe when I hit, like, 10,000 subscribers or something, I'd do something that's stupid. But I think for now, just having it as a hobby and casually playing casual 5-hour stream is the best way to go. But yeah, I think for now, though, we'll go ahead